Everyone, this is Unstoppable Streletsy, and we are going to do the Week 11, Week 12 Liga for the Wars of Liberty Liga 2023 to 2024. I got a bunch of matches today to cover. Luckily, not as much as last time, if you stayed for the whole 10 hours. So you're going to probably get to go take a nap earlier this time, hopefully. But you never know. I actually didn't check the file sizes for this week, so yeah, it's totally possible these will be lengthy matches. We just don't have a lot of tiebreakers. We only got one for the Chori and Darkest series down here. But let's get started. Let's see what we can uncover today. You might notice the audio is slightly different today because I'm using a bit of a different method to do the audio recording with the mic placement. It's still a pretty bad microphone, and I'm definitely going to be ordering a new one pretty soon to do some, more educational type content, but we're going to have to put up with this one for now. At least I don't have to talk as loud on my vocal cords when I hold it this way. So we got Sebas with the Paraguayans, got the view walk off, and now we can check DeLeon. He has the Peruvians, so two Juanito Bonitoses. That's always nice. It's actually a pretty fun combination because it's literally Trash Wars versus Grenadiers. At least the way it would typically go. And Peru can literally just spam Pardos into oblivion to deal with the trash units of Paraguay. I would like to say that Peru probably has the edge here just because they have a nice early army with those Legion Peruanas, and their grenade throws at their time perfectly. But, with Paraguay, they do have the Escopetero, which, if done properly in numbers, with the trash in front of it, could actually disrupt his grenade throw patterns, which would likely lead to his death, because those grenade throws for Peru were actually quite critical. If you miss the throws, you die. Simple as that. And we're going to have to check the decks as well once they start getting up. So, it looks like Sebas is, he's using the standard Sebas Paraguay deck late. He never quite gets to late, though, most of the time, so I don't know why he calls it late. I would probably call it early because I'm going to get attacked early. Right? This is a 1v1. I doubt anyone facing Paraguay is going to just let you sit there and build 20 works and get to capital H without pain. Right? Because if they want to do that, once they add those rockets in there, now the trash wars become actually dangerous for you. Right? And you may not be able to deal with them once the rockets are deployed. He always likes to send woodworks, though, from his home city. He never does the food works. I like to have all three options available in my decks, because you never know when you need to supplement a particular resource. You might be flowing a lot in other areas, and you might need some in a little bit of a different area. So, and if you have the shipment left over, why not just build a works with it, right? That's all I'm saying. For Peru, he has Furrier, he has counter marking for the gold mining, which, I don't particularly like getting gold mining cards unless the Civ has a really good bonus built around natural resources like Central America. But it will help him out in early game if he does get to send one of those, right? Also, another thing to keep in mind is that Legion Peruanas do not actually cost a lot of coin to produce, so, the only really unit in early game that really uses a lot of coin is the Artisanal Cannon and the Lancero in the early game. Everything else is either coin free or very cheap in coin, right? Legion Peruana is pretty cheap in coin. The Pardo doesn't cost any coin, same with the Branero. Yeah, and as far as his rest of his cards are, this is actually a counter water deck, which is a bit misplaced, I think. why put ships in there if you know you're never going to use ships, right? You're not countering somebody's fishing boom in this little tiny pond here, right? There's no fishy to eat here. You know, you'd go hungry if you tried to eat fish out here. He's going to be going up with the Chinese wave. I think he's going for more of a livestock resource acquisition here because he has 15 llamas, and then he's going to get also a group of goats with the Chinese immigrant age up, because what the Chinese immigrant age up does is it gives you access to goats at your livestock pen in addition to giving you some to start with. A lot of meat, you know. Chinese immigrants in this game are the farthest thing from a vegan you can imagine, basically. Whereas Sabaz, he went up with the Croat immigrant settlement. He always likes to go with the Croats because they're a bit more nuanced with their 300 wood. You know, you don't have to macro as hard to get that wood for the houses if you go with Croats. The drawback is you're not going to get any immigrant units to supplement your army at this stage in the match. And he's already getting his stable up, so he's actually quite ahead right now, which is great for him. Here comes the Chinese settlement for Dalian. I don't know if coolies are really the play here, though, because, you know, Paraguay, they're always going to have melee units. And in that sense, Paraguay is always going to be able to fence themselves in from any sort of sapper-style siege. What he might have probably wanted to go with is maybe the Japanese immigrants, perhaps. You know, get some Gunto riders, get some of those nice Shiguma equivalent units. That could have been pretty nice, but, you know, doesn't make a big difference. The immigrant's only supposed to supplement you. It's not supposed to be part of the main strategy most of the time. Obviously, for Uruguay, your immigrants really matter a whole lot, because you're basically training them for the most part, but that's it. He's just do a start of 3 Lanceros before he does any sort of crate shipments. This is going to be good for raiding any Queguas on the exterior. But as Paraguay, it's a lot harder to take damage from raids because obviously your Queguas are really strong, 40 hack armor, and they got a good attack, so, you know, raiding is not the best option to do against Paraguay. It's better to just go full force on them most of the time. Again, that sieging is usually better. Your biggest goal against Paraguay is take down the stables, take down the barracks. If you can do both of those things, you're generally going to be in good shape. You're going to be in excellent shape, actually.
Preparado.
And as far as this army comp is concerned, I think Paraguay is probably at the advantage right now. Shipping in that group of 8 Escopeteros was actually a pretty good advance for him. So much so that he's gonna sort of sit back now and get his hit point upgrade for his trash units, being his Ace Bota and his Primero de Line. Whereas the Peruvians, on the other hand, are gonna start getting their market up now and stick to mostly a cavalry strategy. Interesting. So he's probably going to go full scout, as in full scout cavalry tag, which against the Paraguayans, not a bad idea. I mean, because you know at least that your scout unit's going to be statistically stronger than what the Paraguayans can produce. They also deal multipliers against his Escopeteros. So if you want to go Lanceros against the Paraguayans in this case, good for you. Only thing you need to be careful of is he going to make Pardos in response to that? Because if Pardos come out, then you have to start thinking of maybe another infantry option, right? He is going to be shipping some Legion Piranhas though, so he will have a bit of anti-infantry in there if he uses it wisely. Does he have any sort of... Yeah, see, he knows that infinite shipments are really important in the mid-game, so he has really all the ones that I would have, except maybe the villager one. I usually stick to the Legion Piranha one, but sometimes I'll ship in a Lancero or Vivandera, depending on what the situation calls for. Vivanderas, remember, they can heal your units, so getting a group of those is sometimes good. They also have a good range for hitting heavy infantry maneuver units. 11 Lanceros against what does Paraguay have right now? They have barely any army, actually. You know, his score is higher, but his front-facing army is actually not that good. I think 11 Lanceros with those piranhas will definitely eat these for breakfast if he decides to pull it. Well, let's look at the flag war. He does know it's there because he just lost the villagers, so he's probably going to engage with them if he knows the army's that small. Yeah. It's going to be hard for him to get away as well because, remember the Peru bonus, your units move faster when a nearby one dies. It's like the Serbian bonus, but instead of attack point, it's speed. Sort of a revenge complex that Peru has. Or it could also be used to run away too. Fight or flight, really. Oh, artisanal cannons, yeah. This is a shipment that Sebas always gets. It's pretty good, you know what I mean? I can't say they'll help him a lot here, because he's going for more of the shock unit option, and artisanal cannons are not good against shock units. I also don't know if these coolie sappers will actually have any sort of influence at all in the match. That'll be interesting to see. Yeah, I mean, if you... Oh yeah, see, he was able to actually maneuver in real nicely and move towards the artillery. I feel like Peru's gonna win this. That's my prediction. I mean, if he can keep us... Well, the thing is let's see. How much of the... Now, this is a bit of a hiccup for Delian. He really needs to build a livestock pen. You need to fan these little goats here, and you need to eat these goats. That's what's going to give him the economic push he needs to attack and finish him. He won't be able to afford a lot of Lanceros without that goat meat. And he may even want to ship in the llamas when he can to get even more meat fattening at the same time, concurrently. Right, that's really the key when you're going for a shock unit strategy, is making sure you have enough food. Coin is also important, but food is especially high of a cost. Whether you're dealing with scout, like the asset bataille, well, actually not the asset bataille, this is trash. You don't want to consider this in the equation, but the Lancero. And also escoltas on the assault unit side. Even the maneuver shock units cost a lot of food, and the skirmish ones. Reneros? I mean, they're not the worst unit because remember they are rangers, so they don't get any sort of malice against anything. But they're not going to do particularly well, since these particular rangers don't get any sort of anti-heavy infantry at all. Not that there is any heavy infantry in the works anytime soon. I mean, I think the issue that Delian is having is just not macroing properly. His army comp was good, his idea was pretty solid, but looks like his macro is just falling apart. It's kind of weak. It's just not going to get him very far right now unless he comes up with a miraculous resource acquisition like that of the meat eating, right? And without a livestock pen, these goats are not going to fatten up in time, you know? They're only about halfway up the meter now to being fully fattened goats. And if he wants to get quick 1.2k food, he's going to have to put a livestock pen up really quickly. With about 1.2k food, you can actually get about, I don't know, like, I would say probably about 10 Lanceros for that. which in this situation would make a big difference. Right now, all he can really do is just hit and run with these Boneros. Right, he's very lucky that he doesn't have any artisanal cans anymore, or he would definitely be in trouble. Now, he still can technically micro his way out of this. Right, these are not really good units. Yeah, get some shots in while you can. You might have also wanted to have a redoubt up as well, just to deal some damage to these attacking units. Because remember, redoubts deal anti-shock unit multipliers in their range attack. Could have definitely been useful. But, as you see here, he's just going to have to keep running back. Hopefully not getting poked too many times. And, well, it looks like he does resign here. He really didn't have to resign here, I don't think, right away. Yeah, that was a bit of a premature resignation on his part, because, yeah, he could have definitely tried to hold out a bit more, build another, made some Boneros, made some Legion Piranhas, and struck back. But who am I to say? You know, he was in the situation, he might have felt like this was a hopeless situation against Paraguay, because, well, once Paraguay is doing well at a certain point, they're always going to continue to do well at that point, because, you know, the resources and units just keep coming in to keep that status quo going in the match. It's not like I have to go back and train 20 things. Half your army is already built for you as Paraguay. It's all automated. It makes Paraguay a great civ, even if it doesn't always get the result that you're looking for in the match. Alright, so we're gonna open up match 2 now in this encounter. See what sorts of civs they use this time. Hopefully we got something pretty interesting to see, because I feel like Paraguay is always a set by a signature. He's probably going to go Ottomans this time, or he's probably going to go Zulu or Maori. We'll see. Should be interesting to say the least. Evet, Ottomans. I knew it. I knew he was going to go Ottomans. He always goes Ottomans. What's DeLeon going to do? He's going to go Danish. Because he could really use a cheese Danish right now, and so could I. I like Danish. They're actually a pretty strong civ. You know? They're unconventional, that's for sure, but they're also pretty strong at the same time. They got like the weakest line infantry unit you'll probably ever see in a game, right? Total garbage on their own, but they are so cheap to produce that you can make like 20 of them pretty quickly. He's going to be starting out with Colbertism from his early shipment. Because remember, Danish get some nice XP crates at the start of the match that they can use to build a quick shipment. He also could potentially add some settlers in, or he could even make another ox cart. Help expand his economy a bit. Because remember, the ox cart boosts the gather rate of nearby villagers, and when you're done with it, when you don't want it anymore, you could make a market with it, you could make an anchorage, which is the Danish stock, you could make a mill or a plantation, or you can make a livestock pen. And he may actually want to end up making an anchorage with one of his ox carts. Start fish booming a bit. That would definitely be a good strategy. And the anchorage in particular is great for defense because it helps slow down the enemy ships and it helps deal a lot of damage at them. It's like a mini dock fort, if you will. It's pretty fortified. Let's see what the Ottomans ship in to start. Ottomans will be shipping in the settlers. This is a rush deck, so expect a lot of aggression from this civ. Knowing the way Sebas does everything, he's probably just going to rush for Janissaries again. If we're lucky, maybe see a couple of Abbas gunners be put into play, but You're probably not going to get those till later. I think it's going to come down to probably Janissaries versus volunteers and land soldats, perhaps. Because on the Danish side, I do not see the early art. This isn't Danish, this is Danish. I do not see the early artillery card for the Danish. What that would do is let them actually get access to falconets, or what they call in this mod foot artillery, in Age 2, which is actually pretty good. You know, I mean, I've done it a bunch of times in team games, and it can actually do a lot of damage. You can even use it in 1 versus 1 if you time it perfectly. You obviously can't get it right away. You have to wait a little bit, and you have to get the anti-shock unit army done first, so they don't just get obliterated by shock units. We've actually seen the early artillery card being used properly in the Liga. If I remember, it might have actually been last week in that nice 10-hour stream we did. So we'll have to go back and confirm that. And I'm pretty sure that it was last week, so go back and see that if you want it. It was actually pretty fun. Because you don't always see people go the early artillery route. Because to some it might be daunting because of how expensive foot artillery are. You know, 100 wood, 400 coin. And he will be going up with the Enlightened Governor. So, you know, redoubt and some coin. Whereas the boss is going up with the Artisan. So this is Quartermaster, you know, 400 wood. Pretty standard for most 1 versus 1s to get 400 wood, so we can build a barracks, we can build a house, we can, you know, maybe even afford steel traps quicker. It's a great balanced option. As far as shipments are concerned, we got 700 wood coming in. Pretty standard. How about Danish? What are they going to do when they end up? He actually has to wait a little bit to get it. I wonder what the polar bears are doing in here for, you know. I rarely see people put animals in their deck like this. Like, how tanky are the polar bears exactly? I mean, now if they're a tanky unit, you could use them in hypothetically some skirmishes. The one downside is that obviously these pets can't actually siege buildings. Partisans, okay. Pikemen, as you know them. And he's also going to be making land soldats, so he's mostly building an army that you would want to use against, say, his delis or his scout cavalry. But is he really going for scout units? No, he's actually going to go for Janissaries, which are also line infantry like the land soldat, but they are very tanky. They have a lot of hit points. They have a pretty strong hand attack as well, right? They're pretty solid units. So what might happen here is that DeLeon's going to be thinking, oh, I might get raided by cavalry, but he's going to end up at a statistical disadvantage because he's obviously training really weak line infantry against really strong line infantry, right? And he's only doing it so far out of 1 barracks, right? Oh, nice. That's actually pretty good for him. It's actually quite helpful. See, what he's doing really well right now is putting immense pressure on the Ottoman. Right? He's really making sure he's not going to get that massive Janissaries out super early. That was quite, and he even killed a Settler. That's actually really, really important to notice. You know. See, I don't know who's actually going to win this, because it seems like right now Delaney is doing God's work right now, and he's doing exactly what he needs to do here. See, now he does have a barracks, but now he's going to be behind, in fact, and now having that big, massive land soldats is actually going to benefit him, because he was able to stop the production on the Ottomans very early. Let's see how his economy's doing. I mean, he can afford to keep making land sold-outs, which is all he really needs to worry about right now. You know what I mean? I'll show you the cost. It's only about 15 coin and about 50 food. That's actually cheaper than Russian Musketeers in Definitive Edition. Very cheap, but also, as you see, very weak. So if you can get lots of them, it's actually a pretty substantial issue to deal with. But if you don't get them out very quickly, bad things are going to happen to you, right? You're going to get destroyed. Like here, you have to deal with the Minuteman and the Janissaries, so your best bet is to leave. Get those numbers up. Maybe add the volunteers as a support unit. Then you could go back in just as easily. That would be a great idea for him to do. Just to stay out of his reach. Oh yeah, and I mean economically, if he wants to go keep up settler production with land soldats, he's definitely doing that wise fine. Oh, he's going grenadiers as well. Yeah, that's pretty good. I mean, that's a pretty good option. You will want to probably get rid of those delis though first. See, the problem with the delis is they actually do have quite a bit of early starting stats for Cav, right? 4 or 10 on the HP. Pretty tanky. And they could really mess up his grenadiers throws if he doesn't micro them properly. So it might be easier for you to just take those out first before you engage with any sort of grenadier units. But what I think he's thinking is if he gets a massive Janissaries, a proper grenade volley could definitely destroy that advantage of HP. And then I could... Oh, nice, look at this. Takes out a redoubt wagon. Really good, actually. Puts him in a very bad position, defending-wise. He will get one up over here, most likely, but he just denied him another 3 buildings from the shipping. So he's definitely making the most of his army, which is really good. You definitely want to do that in a 1 versus 1. You definitely need to make sure I'm putting on the pressure on the enemy. If he's getting villagers, if he's getting sort of wagons. Killing a wagon before it even builds something is like the jackpot in a 1 versus 1. It's like completely wasted resources that you can't get back. In this case, a shipment that is of reduced value because you denied him half of its value. Shipping in land soldats, training land soldats. Still macro-wise doing okay, I think. Let's see what's... Well, Sabaths at this point can only just try to turtle as best as he can. And the fact that Armens can train their settlers without any food costs since they're free means that he can afford to turtle a little bit, right? That's one of the advantages Armens have in this game is the ability to turtle well. You don't actually have to seek out hunts to keep your economy growing. You only need the food to keep making military units to defend yourself with. So, with about 800 food, you can get just about enough Janissaries to defend himself with and discourage too many pushes. The one thing though that Delian's doing well is to keep sieging his redoubts before they're finished to help reduce the size of his turtling capabilities and make him more vulnerable going in. Because eventually, Sabaths is going to run out of silver in his base and his silver mine. So he's going to have to venture out into the map to get silver. He's going to have to venture out to get meat. And that's where he's going to be more vulnerable if he doesn't have a lot of redoubts in those areas. Yeah, I mean, his land soldat mass is actually pretty good right now. The only thing that could totally mess us up for Delian would be if he tried to go for a capital age push. Right, he somehow got the resources to capital age and then makes some, oh, look at this. Perfect. He's gonna try to get the other one. Is he gonna get the other one in time? No, he did not. But he will get a lot of support kills, though. See, this is going to put Sabas in a real choke point. A real bind. Because he just lost a lot of gatherers. It's going to take a bit of a time for his town center to produce more for his suppliers to compensate for that loss. Yeah, but he is losing numbers and momentum in his land soldat army, so he does need to... I mean, at this point, you really shouldn't try to retreat since he's only going to get away with like a small fraction of the units. Yeah. But I guess in this situation it's alright because you have some to support them. I like the fact that Sabas has sent these readout shipments so many times and he still only has like still only gonna have like 4 of them. Right? Think of the math. He should really have all 7 by now. But because of his good siege work and raiding work, he only has a fraction of them. If Delian wasn't being so pressureful, I think he'd already be defeated by now by the Armans and their Janissary mass. Will he be able to do a bit of meat shield and inhibit the polar bears? Let's find out. If it looks like these polar bears can do a lot of tanking work, maybe I should consider adding polar bears to my decks. Well, I mean, they are doing a good job, though, I will say that. I mean, they at least against this particular opponent, they are distracting him enough so they can position his troops in enough time. Yeah, they did a fairly good job, I think. Yeah, I mean, the thing you gotta watch out for is once he gets a lot of readouts, they kill these units super duper easy. Because look at the map here. You only need about 4 shots to kill one of these land soldats completely. Not counting the town center fire, which can technically actually instantly kill them in every shot at this stage. They will get a little bit better stats as the match goes on, in the form of cards, in the form of unit upgrades, but for now, they are basically susceptible to facing instant kills from the town center defense. Or close to that, actually. Just keeping up with the land soldats, and I also want to look too at the deck of Delian to see he does have resource crates and surplus left, so he hasn't run out of steam yet, which is really important. It's very important that he hasn't run out of steam yet in his deck, because once you run out of cards, then you start to stagnate and slowly fade away if you haven't gone to Capital Age yet. Right, because Capital Age is where it's at, because this is where you get the big crates, this is where he gets his foot artilleries, and his resource gathering and his upgrades. He really needs to get to Capital Age sooner rather than later. Because if he could get up to Capital Age soon and get some foot artillery, Armans would be dead right now, actually. If he can force him into this turtle, which isn't really efficient, he'll be alright. I mean, I think, wait a second, so he's going to ship 700 food, he goes to Capital Age, he ships 2 foot artilleries and kills the land. I think that's what happens. I see if my Nostradamus level prediction stills come into place here. I think that's what's going to happen. He's going to go for the food, as predicted. He's going to go up with either the quick age up, or he's going to go for the gunsmith to get some Abiskars, and then he's going to ship the foot artillery and kill Delian. Because Delian, resource-wise, oh yeah, he's going for the gunsmith to get the Abiskars. Predictable. Yeah, the problem for Delian is he just doesn't have a lot of resources. He probably was so busy fighting totally forgot about managing his economy. I wish there was a way. Well, wait a minute. He doesn't have a market, actually. Where's his Ox card, I wonder? What did he do with his ox cart? Oh, it's up here, helping the hunting. Alright. See, he didn't actually get a market, which is kind of dangerous for him. Because if he had at least hunting dogs and placer mines by now, he would probably be in a better spot economically. Steel traps would be even more ideal. What he could do is he could go up the capital age, ship in some foot artillery, and then take out Ottomans before they take you out. Now what's going to happen is Sabas is going to go up with the gunsmith, have a bunch of Abbas gunners to make his defense a lot smoother, and then when those foot artillery arrive, you're going to see these things fall. Big numbers. Yeah, those foot artillery can actually instantly kill them with one shot. One shot kill. It takes us one shot from a foot artillery or a falconet, whatever you want to call it, to kill a land soldat, because it's only 100 HP at that stage in the game. And he's not even really adding any upgrades to him, right? He's got an infantry HP card in H2, but that's not going to do enough, I think, to avoid the inevitable. Yeah, I mean, see, he's going for a totally opposite play that you should here. You should be looking at his deck and realizing, what do Ottomans do when they reach capital age? They go for a lot of anti-infantry stuff, right? Abbas gunners, Janissary shipments, foot artillery, especially the foot artillery. So what should I be doing? I should be trying to either A, hit capital age, or B, add in Hussar. Because he could add in Hussar as well. The one advantage you have against Ottomans is that they do not get any unit upgrades until Imperial Age. So, in theory, you could continue to fight the Ottomans in Age 2 yourself for the duration of the match, and you would not be at a severe disadvantage militarily. Now, economically, Ottomans would gain a grip over time, but militarily, in terms of their stats, those units would not be getting better. With a couple of exceptions, like the Janissary combat card, the cavalry combat card, obviously any arsenal text you get at that stage of the match. The only real sort of quasi-upgrade they get in H4 is the Nizam Zasid line infantry, which is sort of like an H4 variant of the Janissary in terms of stats. They can still make Janissaries and even get them to Imperial upgrades, but it's usually recommended using the Zams at that point in the match. See, here's the thing. He has about 69 of these land soldats, but foot artillery. This is what kills him right here. If he didn't have the foot artillery, that many land soldats would probably do really well here. But the fact that he's number one has the wrong unit, number two is still choosing to engage with them, right? Because this is not a good engagement. I mean, if he's lucky, he's going to kill like maybe one of those cannons. Right? If he gets into melee, maybe he can actually take out another one. But, fortunately, he isn't actually... Is he going to... No, he's not. Because remember, land soldats not a lot of melee damage. So by doing that, he just spent all the stockpile of resources he could have used to get to capital age. And he wasted them fruitlessly at the mercy of this cannon, which he still has. Because the fact that he still has a cannon means whatever sort of land soldats he have left are just going to die to the cannon now. Cannon fire. Yep. And the Abbas guns too. You could technically kill his whole entire army just with what he has right now. With 1-foot artillery, a couple of Abbas and Janissaries. He doesn't really need even any other military. He could just keep going with that and driving them away into his base. Doesn't even need to add anything else. But if Sabas wanted to, you would just have to change the wooden coin and put out like 6-foot artillery and he'd be dead. Nothing he can do about that with the unit comp. So I always have to pay attention to unit comps and making sure you're picking the right ones. Because if you don't pick the right unit comps, bad things can definitely happen. That is absolutely for certain. Yep, let me close this one out now, and then we can get on to match on the second encounter of the series. We go up now. Let's see who we are going to be seeing now. Alright, so we got, who is this? No, don't do Snare. I did that earlier today. Alucard and Jimpy. This should be pretty promising, I think. I mean, I think Alucard obviously has the advantage here, but, Jimpy might be able to... I've actually seen Jimpy defeat Alucard before. It's actually kind of fun to watch. Alucard going for Hades, so he's not really holding back at all. He's going full force. Gallo, Rahi Blanco, Jimpy, he's not holding back either. He's going with the Russians. Why does he keep spam? Oh, he's spamming that hotkey like madman. Like, that's a lot of spamming of that button. Thing is, though, you do need to build a house as Russians to get that secondary batch of the settlers after the first one. I've always figured that's a wacky concept for the Russians, is that already after your first thing in the queue, you already need to have a house out to keep up production. I mean, in this case, it's going to be pretty interesting because they're both aggressives. I think Haiti has the advantage, though, because Haiti is a very effective aggressive compared to Russia. Haiti can just about make anything they need. They got Escopateros definitely beats all the infantry the Russians can produce. And then they just have to add pickets or conscripts. They actually could even just send the Gallego immigrants as another option as well. You don't even need to really train it like that much. They could actually even invest into assault units, macheteros, if they want to. So now we have the cockfighting card coming out. That's going to really help with food gathering. It's definitely going to help with this early food production. Those chickens are really good gathering rate. And they actually don't take a lot of time to fatten either, which makes them a lot better than a lot of other herdables. They finish fattening when they're about 150 food. It's kind of nice to be able to have free chickens to eat, Chickens constantly producing. It makes it almost as good as a mill, but gathering a lot quicker than a mill. At least for most of the time. See, he's going double livestock pens, so he can hold half the hens on this one, and he'll be able to hold the other half of the hens on the other livestock pen, because the hen build limit is about 30. Enough to fill 2 livestock pens to the brim with them in fattening. Whereas Gallo is going to go for, he went for the distributivism wood trickle. That's what any Russian would do in any match. If they're going for something else, they probably don't know what they're doing. And as far as his deck is concerned, pretty standard stuff. Crates, Plastuni, Cantonus, Cossacks. I don't know about Dragoons. The Plastuni card, this is good, as well as the foot artillery. Yeah, I think he's in pretty good shape. Well, where's he going to age up with is the question. I see him aging up with the Artisan, standard 400 wood core master. We see Alucard going for the Zimmerman wave. Zimini. Which, good option, The thing is, with Haiti, all three of their immigrant options are actually viable at age 2. They're one of the only Latin Americans that have 3 viable age 2 immigrant options. They can either go for the auxiliaries, they can go for the Gallegos, or they can go for the Diablo Legion and the Brummers. Lots and lots of choices to make with Haiti. As far as card 2, what's card 2 going to be? Probably one of these crate shipments. Well, let's see. Blockhouse. Ooh. Yeah, that's going to be a little annoying. Well, here's the thing. Can Alucard actually build out his barracks quicker than GMP can with his blockhouse? That makes a big difference, actually. And he's also going to have a readout here from his age-up choice, because the German immigrants in age 2 give you a readout wagon on the age-up, similar to the Governor General. Germans are just like the Governor General in their age-up, except they give you food instead of coin. Right. Now, his blockhouse did make it up, which is great, but pickets are going to arrive. They're going to arrive in time to come out of this readout? Nope. That would have been a lot more troublesome. Oh, Cossacks. Those aren't going to help a lot out against the pickets. That picket fence is going to come poking for you, and your Cossacks are going to die if they don't get out of there. Oh, Pastuni. So he's going for full shock against the line unit. That's kind of sus, you know? Now, the Pastuni have a bit more leverage in that matchup, but yeah, see, this is not good for him because he already is going to lose his forward building that quickly, and he now has Macheteros and pickets on the field. 2 very strong melee units that can deal with a wide variety of things. The Macheteros, they'll kill all their infantry and artillery. The pickets, they'll kill all the shock units. They complement each other very good. Polearm and sword, just like playing infantry civ in AoE 2. Spearmen and champions. Kind of the same idea. He doesn't really need to push in this quickly though, because well, he has the map control advantage already. See, and he doesn't even really need to explore far into the map to get his food, because he has chickens he can depend on. Whereas Russia had to fall back on their Cantonese shipment to defend and survive, and he doesn't even have another blockhouse up yet. Right, so he's not going to be able to make any more units to defend himself with for a while. Great coat. Why great coat, man? You need food for units right now. Your biggest threat isn't getting raided, it's just surviving in general. "13 Cantonese, I mean, for the time being, we should be able to defend them pretty well. They'll definitely kill the pickets, and if he focuses on targeting units, he should even be able to deal with the Macheteros. Because Macheteros, though being a shock unit, they do not have any pierce armor, so they probably will fall in a reasonable amount of time if they're targeted. Now, what he's doing, which is kind of silly, is he's wasting his Cossacks for free in front of his town center. Like, why are you sieging the town center with Cossacks? They're scout units. They're not sappers, they're not pikemen, and they actually are quite valuable, right? The whole point of these Cossack cards, so we don't have to build a stable, right? We can stick to spamming Strelets and Musketeers if this is vanilla. Cossacks are obviously a support to that. If you lose the shipment that quickly, though, why we have that in our decks, I don't know. He is going to ship some Plastuni, though, with his line infantry. Now, line infantry and Plastuni, That could work. Well, why does he have the number? Well, he does have the Cantonese to support him, so. The biggest threat would be the Machetro mass that he has coming towards him. Everything else, not so much. Yeah, I mean, this is the thing though. What is he, where's his other units? Wait a second. He built the blockhouse up here, and he's going for his own pressure campaign up in the north here. Ooh, that's cool. Oh, nice. Nice. Like, he did get a little bit of raiding on the map, which is nice, but unfortunately he doesn't have a lot of defense. He's literally running for his life right now with the Cantonese. Yeah, I don't know. I will try to defend first and maybe then move up with those units. Because now the pickets are just going to pick it apart your town center. Can't deal with the picket fence if it's that big. That's for sure. Oh yeah, I mean, doesn't matter now. He took out your town center, man. He's got your nose. There's not much you can do. Yeah, you could get the wood to build another town center, but then again, you don't have a lot of food to be able to train more settlers, right? That seems to be his issue right now. And he's going to try to do, I guess, a little bit more pressure by shipping some Cossacks, because why not? Not in good shape right now. I don't have a town center. Let's try to attack and see what happens. Whereas Haiti, they're sending their own raiding unit onto the front lines. The Zinglins, these guys are insane. Look at that attack. 32 against villagers. 32 damage against villagers, and it's only a 1-pop unit. Makes Cossacks look like nothing. And they come in bigger numbers since they're a 1-pop unit, so you thought Cossacks were annoying to deal with. You just watch these do some work. Oh, they're gonna have a field day because all those Minutemen are now 1-pop, 1 HP. They're just gonna fall in one hit. The captives aren't gonna do anything. Oh, yep, the Zinglins, yep. See how much damage they do against villagers? They're such a wonderful raiding unit. They're such a wonderful raiding unit. Yeah, all we can do right now is just spam block houses and build like a tower city. Where he's not going to go in after me. Well, if I was in this predicament now, it's like Russia, I probably would have resigned already, because he really does. The only thing he has going for him is the fact that he still has meat that he can eat, and he has enough wood to keep making the blockhouses, but nothing else really. If he gets in there with all, God forbid, and attacks the settlers and kills any more of them, like right now, like watch this. Yep, he's gonna get a couple, get like one down, one down. He was very lucky that he only lost one there. I would have honestly thought he would have lost like 5 or 6, maybe even 8 of them. Good maths, and then he would have definitely been out. He's going to resign at any point, I can imagine, because, you know, Haiti's perfectly intact and growing, even comfortable enough to get some HP on those pickets and the shock units as well. Well, it doesn't affect shock units in particular, but it does affect hand infantry, which Haiti has 2 shock unit hand infantry, is the same one in the Machetro, so it does affect a wide variety of units in their roster. What has he got now? Like, what's that? Oh, yep, line infantry not good. Not good at all. Yeah, I mean, he's dead at this point. He's dead as a doornail. Not much he can do. Not much poor Russia can do at this point. It's starting to look like the Russia-Ukraine war already. Boy, boy, boy, look at that. Yeah, Haiti's doing fine though. They're just eating lots of KFC right now, living on buckets of chicken, more than they can ever eat in a day. He's even getting a wood upgrade, so he'll be able to gather wood even faster now, which he can keep using to massing his trash units, which Haiti is good for, his trash units, right? They're one of the most coinless civs in the game, in the sense that they don't need that much coin to do well. They have an answer to every unit type without coin being required. They get a Gascopateros, great against infantry. They get the Zinglin, which is great against skirms and artillery. They get the Machetra, which, can deal with a wide variety of things. And they get the pickets for the wood, for the cavalry. So they actually don't even really need any coin units at all. Though they do have Conscript, Vivendera, and Escolta and Yanet, if they need them. But then again, most of the time they won't even need those. And you obviously have the Royal Endowment, which only costs faith. So all you have to do is pray and you'll have a really good assault unit to defeat a lot of things with. So he's gonna go for that little town center that he just propped up over there. Looks like he's basically finished at this point. Yeah, it's definitely GG. That's definitely painful. You never want to be on the receiving end of Haiti. They're just really hardcore S plus tier civ in Wars of Liberty. Nobody can really defeat Haiti ever in the 1v1. They can, but, it really depends a lot on the map. It depends a lot on the unit comp and so forth. Having Haiti definitely gives you an advantage going into a fight. Alright, so we're going to see match 2 now. Let's see what they have planned for us today. Maybe Alucard does something wacky. We'll find out. See exactly what they have planned. Chile. Ooh, is he going to do what I think he's going to do? Is he going to do what I think he's going to do? Is he going to do what I think he's going to do? Is he going to go for the Fast Imperial Age? Maybe. Koreans versus Chileans. Yeah, I mean, if he goes for a Fast Imperial Age in this match, that would be kind of scary because we've already seen that before from Louise Kaiser. So, if we see 2 people going for this Fast Imperial Age, boy, are we gonna see some lot of angry people, a lot of salty people. I like the Fast Imperial Age because it's a really epic strategy, but the people on the receiving end, not too happy about it. Not too happy about it. But one thing that is for sure is that you can definitely... Well, here's the thing. He does have Patria Vieja, though. And he does have Sociedad de la Igualdad. So, he does have the deck to do the Fast Imperial. Right? Yeah, well... Oh yeah, definitely. Well, he doesn't actually have enough for his first shipment yet, though. I can... so this is going to be JP's deck. He's probably going to go for 3 villagers right away. Then he's probably going to rely on tigers and spearmen to do an attack. That's right. I can imagine it's going to happen. And I think, yep, what's that called? Patra Viaja, right? Yeah. He's gonna go for that, then he's gonna go for a crate shipment in age 2, and then he's gonna go immediately up to age 3, and then he's gonna get Sociedad de la Igualdad, and followed by another coin shipment, and then he should actually be all set to reach Imperial Age within, I don't know, 12 minutes, 13 minutes. It's the fastest Imperial Age in the Wars of Liberty mod right now, under normal circumstances, right? Like, you're not a macro god with a really good loadout. You can get these fast Imperials with Chile very quickly. And I bet if somebody was like a macro god, they could probably get out even quicker. The only thing it actually, well, not really, but the one thing it kind of slows down the fast Imperial a little bit is the fact that the age-ups take longer to do. Because what Patria Vieja does, it makes the technology, age-up technologies cheaper, but also slower. At the same time, having that slower age-up time means that you're more likely to have the resources you need out of the gate to go click right up, right? There's a lot less in between time, between age-ups, which is good and bad. And Sociedad de la Igualdad actually makes the age-up technologies even cheaper, right? So you usually want to combine them together to go for something, right? That's usually the route you want to go down with the fast Imperial Age. And he's obviously going for Arab immigrants, right? Yep, Arab wave. Because the thing you want to do is, once you hit Imperial Age with the fast Imperial, you want to go for Gallegos. Spam lots and lots of Gallegos. We'll see though. We'll see if it's successful or not, because always with a strategy like the fast Imperial Age, a very persistent, annoying opponent can take you off balance and kill you before you reach it. I don't know if we can do that with this Civ though, this Korea Civ though. Now what I was proposing, and I definitely want to try this, is one potential counter to the Chilean fast Imperial Age would actually be the Egyptian fast Industrial Age. Because what you could do is you could see the one way you kill the value of the fast Imperial Age for Chile is to kill the Arab colony, right? And hope that they don't have any workers. Because if you can kill the Arab colony, they lose their access to a very quick unit that doesn't cost any resources. Because as you know, Arab immigrants, or any immigrant military unit, has a build bounty, even though that they cost a shipment, right? They only cost a shipment and they return some XP, so, you know, it leads to a bit of a sandwich of XP, if you will, that feeds you constantly. And you can keep making more and more units of that type. And for the Gallego, it's actually a Janissary in terms of stats, so it can actually be pretty strong. A lot of HP, and in big numbers, they can kind of deal for most units, right? Yeah, well, Korea's going to try to go for a spearman rush, I can imagine, against Chile before they hit that age. Now, what Alucard ended up doing is he ended up shipping in some sailors for general defense as he was going up to the second Arab wave. Now, the question I have is he going to go for Sociedad de la Igualdad, or is he just going to try to do it without that? Because he does need to consider timing very seriously here. He is going to be under a lot of pressure. He will be able to, the sailors should be able to defend here, deal crush damage, range, so should definitely be able to focus fire down the spearmen until they get too numerous in numbers. Then he's going to have to start thinking of something different. Yeah, because remember, sailors are skirmish, so they have pierce armor. They don't get hack armor. So if he can get a lot of spearmen out, he can probably overpower the sailors and go right for the... Well, here's the thing. Because of the current circumstance, right? He actually does have to send out some Gallegos early to defend with. Because the Galego is the only unit that he really has right now that can actually deal with the large mass of spearmen. They have hand armor and a lot of HP. And as you know, with spearmen, they do not do a lot of damage. They're mostly meant to be fighting the shock units. They're not really meant to be poking at infantry. So yeah, these Gallegos are going to clean up these spearmen quite quickly. He'll be lucky if he gets away with one or two of them. Yeah, especially with those sailors on his trail. The range of those sailors will make it virtually impossible to get away. Yep. Oh yeah, absolutely. As predicted. Now, for this one, first German wave. Interesting choice. So what this is going to do is this is going to open up him the possibility of getting some additional units. He'll be able to make some of the Diablo cavalry. He'll also be able to make some of the Brummers, which are longer range heavy infantry than the Gallegos. And they actually have a better siege damage as well, I think. And he'll also be able to make culverins in the form of those steel Krupp cannons as well. So good variety. He's also double queuing in some Arab workers, which trickle all three main resources, food, wood, and coin, while they work. So that's definitely going to help him economically. 4 redoubts, quite good. This is definitely going to give him the defense he needs. So from what I see here, Alucard is actually using a more nuanced approach to the Fast Imperial, where he can actually defend and go up. Right? And Korea is not going to make it easy for him. He's just going to try to get these readouts as quick as he can and keep annoying them. Tigers biting him. Archers shooting at him. Spearmen sieging him. He needs to pressure him really quickly, man, because if he doesn't, and as you see in a couple seconds, these are going to go up the guard level stats automatically with the shadow teching. He's really going to have some problems to deal with. He's going to have some hell to pay. Yep, 400 HP. That's pretty scary to deal with. And keeping in mind, GP is he even en route to Capital Age? No, he's not. He doesn't even have the resources to afford Capital Age. Totally a wreck for Korea. There's not a lot they can do in this situation. Now, there's a couple of other things that Alucard can do too with German immigrants. He can actually get 4 coin works as one of the tech. Well, no, it's 4 woodworks actually, yeah. So he can actually get like 4 woodworks to actually keep his wood up. And so now he's going for, wow, 1.7k wood in only 10 minutes into the match. That is insane, man. That is a lot of wood. Knock on wood, that's a lot of wood. And he's going to be able to do a lot of things with that wood. A lot of things with that wood. Yep, he's got a house down. Great. Now let's see what he can muster up. I mean, it looks like at this point that oh yeah, I mean, see, it's not even at the Imperial Age yet. I mean, he's already basically toast. Yeah, I mean, he's just training with the guard level stats, and it's not looking too good over here for him. Once he hits Imperial Age, they're going to be even stronger to deal with. And he could probably be there at any point, I would say. I mean, it is going to be a little bit more costly for him because he didn't go for Society of the Gualdad, right? So it's not going to be as cheap as it could have been, but, you know, I think it's about, I don't know, like 2K or 2.5K food and coin now because of the AHA. Something like that. It's definitely a lot cheaper to go to Imperial Age. Even without the Society that discount applied to it. Yeah, that's actually pretty good though. The fact that you got a free fortified tower upgrade from the German immigrant age up in H4. That's pretty brutal actually. Quite a lot. He has double the score as well of his opponent. Yeah, he's gonna try to push in a bit with the Legos. Still, Q has double Q with his workers. What's Korea gonna do? They're gonna chip in some wood maybe, build a couple of defensive buildings perhaps. But beyond that, I don't see quite what he has in store for us here. Yeah, I mean, really not what you can do in that situation anyways. Like, deal with guard level infantry, heavy infantry, and you only got spearmen and archers with no upgrades. So, in general, you're really not in a good shape here. You're kind of in a really bad shape. Oh yeah, and once that town center burn, baby. Burn, baby, burn. Burn, baby, burn. Yeah. Oh boy, look at that. Yeah, good luck to you, man. You got no town center now, now you're just running around. Look at chicken with his town center head cut off. Trying to get away from the big guys. Yeah, I mean, in all honesty, yeah, definitely not a good situation to be in, my friend. Definitely not. Boy, I wouldn't want to be in that situation. I wouldn't want to be in that situation at all. It doesn't look too pleasant, to be honest. It's not pleasant at all. Getting sieged down like that, too. Where is he in terms of his Imperial Age acquisition? Is he going to hit end page pretty soon? Probably. I mean, he could just change those trade routes to the gold receiving, and then he would probably hit that. Well, here's the thing. I think he's probably going to ship. Oh, now he's going for the Society de Igualdad, which is going to give him that cheap enough Imperial Age he needs to go up to Imp. Where he's going to have Imp level Legos in his arsenal. Once he does that, now he's going to have some serious problems to deal with. Absolutely. Last thing you'd want is GP right now is to see Imperial Age heavy infantry coming for you. Yep, it's pretty painful. Pretty painful. Oh god, he's even mining out his silver mine. Where's he queuing all these bills from? Where's these bills queuing from? I don't know. Where are these bills coming from? Oh, he's doing it from the mills. Alright, he's using that, Yep, in Quillan, but you build them from the farms. Interesting. Interesting to say the least. Oh yeah, he's definitely on the run now. Run for dear life. Oh, he does have a bit of fluent coin left, though. Eastern medicine. A bit of HP, I guess. You don't see it coming back from this. Guy's 2 ages ahead of you, and he's going to be heading into 3 ages ahead of you very soon. Yep, when that coin arrives, should it arrive, we're going to be seeing an Imperial Age in only about 16 minutes. Well, it's going to click up in about 17, I think. Yep. Totally decimated. Absolutely decimated. Absolutely decimated, I would say. Yeah. Completely decimated. Definitely not good for him. That's for sure. That's for sure. Yeah, I mean, what is he going to do at this point? It's not looking too good for you. Yep, Arab cultural groups. So he's going to get a bunch of Gallegos from that. Even more Gallegos. Yeah, that's not going to do anything, man. And in a matter of seconds, or a minute, hopefully less than 20 minutes, these are going to be Imperial Age Legos. Yep, look at that bully, man. Just run for dear life. Run and hide while you can. Oh boy, look at that. I admire the little base though. The last holdout. It's a nice little base to have. And I guess the neat little thing about Korean archers is they can actually garrison in the building, mess up his firing, and then come out and start shooting. Oh, yeah, these are Imperial Age stats now. What's he drawing? He's drawing X. What's up with the 6s, man? Why is he drawing 6s? What is he? 6-6? XD. XD 6-6. XD Alright, now I understand what that means. It's GG Oh god, that is bad. You're doing this type of strategy and you have the gall to write messages on the mini-map like that. XD Oh god, that is bad. You can't even see it from here. GG, man. Not well played for you, but certainly well played for me. Too well played. Like, really well played, to the point of insanity. Oh, but wait a second. Even more Gallegos are coming. Didn't think it was bad enough. Imagine being in a 1v1 and fighting, Imperial Age Janissaries with a couple of pikemen. That's exactly what this is right now. Like torture. Absolute torture. Imagine Magic sent a bunch of other shipments too, and he just wanted XD, GG. That's it. wanted to do. Okay, let's load in the third encounter of the day. Hopefully we get something good. Oh, the only tiebreaker series of the day. We'll see how this one goes. Darkus versus Chorizo. Chorizo.
Sì. Guarda, che me lo danno.
Benjamin Nashville. Got Paraguayans versus the Uruguayans. Uruguay. Trash units versus immigrants. See who comes on top. Well, the question is, does he know how to fight with them? The Uruguay in patch 15F is not intuitive by any means to understand right away, because they have a weird little feature that sets them apart from other Latin American civs. See, they actually train their immigrant units for resources. They don't actually ship immigrant units. They're the only Latin American civ that can actually train immigrant units like regular units. What this means is they can actually train them really quickly later on with like fencing school and riding school, and also another card that they get. We'll see if he has it here or not. And they can actually instantly train immigrant units, which is really insane. Makes them almost like Russia. Now, what Chorizo's going to do right away is he's actually going to get the isolationism, which is going to prevent him from building any sort of trading posts. But it is going to allow him to get really good gathering rate on those works. About 30% better gathering rate. Pretty big upgrade. And he's in, yep. So if you really don't want to go natives, is Paraguay. That's probably the card you can start out with a lot of the time. But if you do want some natives, if you do want a TP, you're going to have to get that before sending that card. One thing to do, keep in mind though, is that you can indeed finish trading posts after sending the card, which is really important to keep in mind. So I was worried about that a couple of times, you know. I was wondering, is my trading post going to finish? And it will. So if you can just get the foundations down and get them built, before the card arrives, that's perfectly solid. What does Uruguay get as their first card? Yeah, he sent some wood, it looks like. 100 wood. He also has advanced mill. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know how this is going to go, actually. You rarely see Uruguay being put into play at this stage in the Liga. I mean, I feel like they're good in certain situations, but a lot of time I just don't know what to do with them. You have to have a really good unit idea in mind, otherwise it just fall apart or something a lot of the time. More wood. Yep, more wood. not having any guild shipments definitely affects their age up time a lot. Whereas Paraguay is already aging up a lot, looks like the French wave. Possible we could see a bakery tech being used early, which would be good for chorizo because he could cook himself a lot of chorizos with those 2 extra works. The thing that's surprising me about Uruguay though is actually making a lot of train posts. A lot of train posts. I mean, he does have escopeteros, he does have these crate shipments, but the thing that worries me about him is he doesn't... Yeah, well, he knows that you have to train the immigrant units, he knows that. He's a very... Plays a lot of Wars Liberty, sees my channel all the time, so he does know that Uruguay is different than what they were originally. Originally, what Uruguay was a city that actually let you get like an immigrant wagon on each age up, right? So basically, what that let them do was they could actually have about 4 different immigrants working at once in tandem, giving them 4 times the technologies, and they also had 4 ultimate powers working at the same time as well, which is brutally insane. Yeah, it was, and that's why this new system was adopted for the game. German colony going down first. It's probably the most flexible option for Uruguay because it'll give them a line option and a shock option. So we're going to see escopeteros shipping out of his HC. He's also probably going to be training a lot of the Brummers. Three TPs. Hopefully he can get there in time to stop that. I just don't know what he's doing with all those train posts right now. He's probably doing it to kickstart his beginning. Get the crate zone enough time, I would say. That'd be my guess. He's going to probably push with the escopeteros on there. See if he can push him.
Preparado. Dígame, señor.
Brummers, good. Now the Brummers actually have some pretty good siege as well. What he's gonna do is he's gonna try to kite him and all. No, he's just gonna wait for the Brummers to come. Yeah. Cool. Nice. I mean, at this stage, just training Brummers in a constant queue like that will probably guarantee him a pretty good advantage. The fact that he still has 3 TPs is also pretty good for him. Means he can get all his crates that he really needs as well. Probably gonna want to get up to age 3 though and start getting some forts and towers. He'll remember that will also shadow upgrade his Brummers as well. The one cool thing about building the military as Uruguay is that you're training immigrants all the time is you don't actually have to pay for upgrades. They just upgrade themselves, which is really helpful. And what's interesting is I think Darkus is considered going for the instant immigrant training option as well, if he gets that far into the match. It's totally possible. I mean, he'd only have to make it to like when you get the training up capital age, not capital, I think industrial age. So yeah, you just only have to make it to like industrial age to really benefit from instantly training immigrant units. Because all he needs is fencing school for the infantry and riding school for the cavalry, plus the extra Geros. This card here, which you already sent Legion D Extraordinarios. Yep. $700 wood. I mean, he's holding together pretty well right now. Keeping up pretty consistently. Some playmakers are trying to get a resource from a stagecoach instead of the XP. I mean, I wouldn't be engaging right now with Paraguay because he's really under danger of getting just demolished by these Brummers. Brummers kind of slaughter him right here, so he doesn't really want. He wants to hide behind his towers right now, play it defensively. Good goal for Paraguay. Hit capital age and start making cohets with your Fundaciones card. That's what you want to do. Because if you don't go for the cohetes, the Brummers will end up defeating you. And since he has the numbers, he's probably going to try to annoy him a little bit and take out his numbers. Which I would totally do, I mean. Yep. Yeah, he's going to try to go back, get back and forth. Hide him a bit. Wonderful thing about Brummers is you have 16 range. That's a lot more than Musketeers get typically. Most land infantry get, I think, like 12 range. It's just under that. I think it's about the same as a ranger, maybe, or just under that. It lets him keep hitting and running as he desires. Artisanal cannons, good choice. That's going to make sure that the Brummers don't come in anymore. You know, on the Uruguay side, let's see what their resource count looks like. Oh, he's going for the coin right now. Well, the thing is for Uruguay, they pick German immigrants, so they can either pick German immigrants again, or they can pick 2 new immigrants that they didn't have in age 1. See, Uruguay, another feature that they have is that if you don't pick an immigrant when it appears for the first time in the age up UI, it'll get replaced with another one on the next age up. But if you pick it once, then you'll be able to pick it, and at any point later it locks in. So to lock certain immigrants in, you have to pick them at least once, otherwise they just get replaced with other ones. I think it's Arabs and another one that I'll have access to. Oh, he's doing a beautiful job with the stagger mode kiting here. Very beautiful job. Spreading out, making preference to focus. Chorizo was just in target on the trading post with one of them. So yeah, I mean, I feel like Darkus is doing exactly what he has to, yeah. Yep, good job. Good job. I mean, I think he, it looks like he might actually lose that skirmish, but at least he did a lot of damage. Oh god, that's bad. That's so bad, man. Is he gonna lose an artificial can to the, God, is he gonna... Oh my... Did you see that? Mother Nature murdered his artillery unit. God gum, son, that is bad. Jesus. Oh my god. Oh boy, look at that. Did you see that? He just let the animals eat his cannon. He let the animals eat his artillery piece that costs about 150 wooden coin. Talk about a blunder. That is a big blunder. He lost a very expensive unit for nothing. Literally nothing. Oh boy. Oh god. And now Darkus has his own artisanal cannons. Cool. And he trained those, right? Because yeah, he has artillery foundry. I don't see the car in there, so he definitely trained those ones. Now hopefully he doesn't let the coyotes eat his cannon. Because that's frankly very embarrassing to watch. You know, when you have expensive units like that, you try to keep them alive. You know what I mean? You don't know when you're going to get the resources to make that again. Not to mention that he'd have to put down 300 wood just to make the artillery foundry to train his own. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how this is going to go. I mean, I feel like now, technically, Darkus looking pretty good right now. Oh wait, never mind. Capillage. This might be the beginning of the end for Uruguay. Once the rockets come out the Cohites, these are gonna basically kill them slowly but surely. Great that you have artisanal cannons. Awesome. But it's not gonna help against the rockets. They'll be able to outrange them, kill them pretty easily. Oh yeah, big time. Big time. Oh, good work. Good work defending. But it's sad for you, though, is I think your time is about finished. Now he's starting to get to, like, the market text. That's not good. Should have gone that hunting dog and that, stonewashing a lot quicker. The gold mining and the, hunting. Now he just doesn't have a lot of resources and he's an age behind. Sounds like death to me. Sounds like you're gonna die, son. It's good knowing you. But I think you're about to be destroyed by rockets. Yep. Yep, see his heavy works is going down. Aguayar's heavy Usenes. Yeah, it is. End of the line for you, man, if you are Uruguay. Because right now you're building an infantry army. Cohete rockets will hard counter that, that card does deliver 2 of them for free, so as soon as that card delivers, you're already in trouble. You know? You're already in a pretty deep spot. He has 2 rockets, he has all the shotguns. Yeah, this looks like the end. Say goodbye, friend. Good run, but I think you're gonna lose slowly here. Yeah, see those rockets? They do a lot of damage. Those things are a serious threat. Now, if he lets him get a good number of them, 4, 5, 6, now he's going to have some real problems to deal with. Yeah, that's not going to be good for him.
Qual è su ordine? Sì?
3 rockets, that's not good. A lot of trouble. That's how they're trying to add more rockets into that group. Happened. Veteran for the Escapatero, right? Yeah. I mean, he's got like the winning comp right now. And he ran out of all his coin crates too, so it's a good luck getting up, man, to get some compensating units. What he could have done is gone up and gotten the Krupp steel cannons to deal with the rockets. Just build a large army of these Bremers. Needed to shoot down the rockets with. Like an arrow knight. And you can't get into them in melee, that's when they really start to wreak havoc. It's not completely starved the shipments, and he could also upgrade his hunting in any time with spice trade. He could send mining schools, he could send cheaper mills, so. What I would do is get over to this like silver mine here and start mining like right away. That's what he's gonna need to do, I think. No more dickering around, I think. You need to get some coin and you need to get up in age. And it appears that's what he's doing, I believe. That's what it looks like he's got planned. Yep, and see, he's going up to industrial age. He's gonna start racking up these upgrades on the the eyes, I think they're called or something. They have the nice little red uniforms. They look like the old Primo Domines. See, he's gonna try to go up with the Polish wave. And I would guess pretty soon that these are going to be upgraded pretty soon. 123 on the food and coin. That's a lot cheaper than what it was before. It was closer to 200. Oh my god, he actually suicided.
Preparado.
Preparado. Oíma.
Pretty fun stuff so far. Yep. Pretty fun stuff. Let's see. Match 2. Those trees are gonna go with Zulu or something. Yeah, that's a funny thing. Like, you know, trees like, oh, why you going Paraguay on, Mendocino? Like, well, you're doing it right now, man. So I don't know, man. I think it's pretty solid. Oh, he's going for Maori. Maori. Maori versus Haiti. Oh, god, yeah. So maybe Chorizo was trying to go a little easy on Darkus then. Like, I'm gonna pick the tricky build, Civ. I'm gonna let you use Haiti and, steamroll me. So yeah, that's probably how this goes. I don't think he was trying to go easy on, because the fact of the matter is, Maori. It does, yep. Now I am curious, yeah, so we can look at that in a little bit, but I just wanted to point out that Bakohe Adze. This is a really good card because it grants all of the wood chopping upgrades for free in Age 2. So not only do you get the wood chopping upgrades that you're normally supposed to get in that age, but you even get the one for Age 3, which puts you really in a good shape to make in lots of spearmen or buildings or paths or a good number of things. And then in terms of for an FF is, remember, Maori actually age up with food and wood, not coin. So believe it or not, you can actually typically in this age, the shipping would be about 700 wood, and village shipping would at max would be like 5 villagers, so you'd get a free villager and 100 wood added on to the normal 2 shipping, to the normal thing that would be 2 cards, right? It's not going to he's going to New South Wales, it looks like. Right. And it's not the best voyage to take because you won't get a shipment for it. But what it will do is it will grant him, I think, a bit of food. It'll give him like a couple of animals to work with. Yeah, he'll be in pretty good shape. Yeah, the South Island voyage though is the fastest one to get and the cheapest one to get. But you don't get any real benefits, you don't get any resources, you don't get anything for it. Wait a second. Yeah, alright. I was just making sure my audio was connected properly because I heard a little bit of a noise. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Definitely good. So, yeah, looks like a large number of, I guess, fighters or something, or a large number of mercenaries. I guess that's not. Hopefully something interesting. And please, got a plan, man. Better be a good plan, man. Alright.
Ya to here.
Ja, to hier.
Pakahau. Pakahau. Jaattu hiekka. Pakahau.
Ai?
Jaattu hiekka.
Pena.
Ai.
Really hard, and it's not what he can do for it. And yeah, he's not even really paying attention to his gatherers either, because he's letting them get destroyed. XP trickle, right? XP and coin trickle. Yep. His problem is that you know, booming, there's fish booming, everything booming right now. Now it looks like he'd start getting the fish booming going, but definitely gonna start rolling. He could even add fish market, which makes it even better. He just stole the inevitable because Mercury successfully took it back get their pies. Basically a town. And also a couple of the two-power marksmen that he's desperately wanted probably as well. We'll make a couple of those. Yeah, definitely. He's making a combat ship, which is pretty interesting. Yeah, he's making a combat ship though. Yeah, these are basically just like war canoes, really. And they're more closer to what we consider to be a light ship as well. Yeah, he's defeated at this point. Not much else to say there. Yeah, I mean, that's not good. Let's see how the tiebreaker goes. So, because it seems like they both inflicted heavy blows on both sides. So we'll see who can inflict the biggest blow on who in the end. Okay, let's check this out. Alright. Start up match 3, the tiebreaker on Jebel Musa. See what these people have in mind. Recorded games. Match 3, Jebel Musa, here we go. How many we have today? Alright, yeah, we got pretty fair amount of stuff. Mapuche versus the Belgians. Interesting matchup. I think Belgians will be fine here to just finish off the Mapuche personally. Now, I think one area that one thing that Darkus could actually and he sends native treaties. He'll actually get about 3 maneuver cavalry from each settlement. So he'll get 3 conchs and he'll get 3 Apache riders. And with the chorizo makes, that could actually be a really spicy strategy against this particular civ. Around in the, never mind, I thought I was gonna walk up here and start popping down, you know, dropping up trading posts on the native sites. He's gonna And then after that, oh, he's gonna ship in some settlers first. If that's gonna go for like, he might get advanced TP later though if he feels like he needs it. Two frontier wagons to make those trading posts in the north. Upon aging up, if he wanted to, as the politician. It's called the statesman or something. Yeah, I think it's the statesman.
Hello?
Yes, we got a war. We've been explained that condemning what they have. Except for taking that and that.
Hello?
Yeah, that's yeah, all we have to do is read the rally and totally messes up the listening. Way that he's probably going to want to deal with Mapuche with. And he'll be able to train more maneuver cavalry as well. In theory, all you really need to beat Mapuche at this stage in the match is just volunteers with, native Apache and Jesuit conquistadors. All you need are conks and the Rangers, and you could basically defeat his entire army of Triangolefs and Wyclifs. Yeah, because he's really not going to get far with his cavalry. But wait a second. Actually, the scout cavalry that the Mapuche get from the stable in H2 would actually counter the natives, because they're like spy units, right? So there's actually a good chance he might actually be able to counter them with his stable. He is going for a rush with his Maladanches, though. Maladanches being these really versatile, strong units that can act like a skirmisher at range, but in melee they act like a spearman or a hound. Right, and it's all hack damage, too, so it does penetrate pierce armor, so they can actually do a lot of damage to skirms and artillery as well. And their armor is pretty good. 40% pierce armor, that's pretty solid. Pretty. Oh, so he's going to be playing defensively because he saw what Bruce was doing. I mean, that's pretty smart. I mean, I feel like if you go readouts, like, you'll be able to basically deal with anything that he's creating, right? Yeah. Yeah, I think so. I think that's the way to go. Yep, exactly. Yep, and you just have to defend. You have to put your tower... Try to focus... Is he focus firing? Yeah. He is focusing on one of them, which is nice, yeah. Those things get a lot of siege though, 35 siege. It's definitely actually doing quite a bit of damage. So what's going to happen now? Grenadiers? Oh, that could work for sure. I mean, Grenadiers in this situation. Now, what's Troy's follow-up going to be? That's the question. Like, if he gets a war hut up, and he starts making triangle Fs, Grenadiers are not the thing you want to have in that situation. Right, you're probably going to want something more like, you know, the native cavalry up there at the top of the map. Market going up, good. So it's good to see a market. You get some decent gathering upgrades. We'll see what sort of strategy he has. How's he going to go about this? Is he going to go for like a warhead? He's going for an FF, it looks like. Yeah, this is starting to look like a fast fortress. Fast capital age, that is. He's probably going to go up for some cannons and some, their spicier cavalry options. Yeah, that's what my guess would be. Yeah, I mean, in general, I feel like, yep, 700 coin, yep. Right. That's good. Oh, good. So, yeah, he's probably gonna, is he gonna train some stuff now? Is he he's going straight up to capital age? Especially since he's sending stonewashing now. Oh, he is going to do some train glass first. Interesting. Now, what Darkus is going to have is he's going to have some like native cavalry, like the cons for the Apaches, to kill these, because these were assault units. They actually aren't heavy infantry anymore. They're actually the same unit class as the Cuirassier is. Dragoons of any kind will demolish these. Yeah, when you look at the stats, they're like foot lancers, really. Like the Spanish lancers, but with one pop. We'll see, though. Volunteers and Grenadiers. Volunteers and Grenadiers. Will that be enough, though? That's what I don't understand. Like, also, man, you need to watch your army. Just when it. Oh, it looks like you only had musket attack on him. Right. I was gonna say that, like, yeah, if he still had a grenade throw, man, he just wasted it. See, this is where Darkus is falling behind pretty badly. His macro isn't doing too well. What's his Vil count? 28? What's Chorizo's Vil count? 33, so yeah, he's actually having Vil count. Probably the same in technologies as well, considering he's went for a market. Lake collapse. Those are the spearmen. Greater killing shock units. Use these ships to block off its coastline. Is he going to train sailors from it? Because he could train sailors out there. Oh, yeah, he is going to make marines out there. Good. Well, he knows, though. I see 2 ships here. That means marines. I better retreat. Yeah. Get out of there, man. You know, the marines are going to... Oh, they will kill him, too. Marines are naval infantry. They deal about 20 crush damage per shot, which would be enough to kill a 200 HP unit in one shot. So really, any of these triangle Fs, yeah. And does it? Yeah, this is his larger detachment of units right here. Wait a second. Yeah, that's not good. Retreat. Yeah, it's not snared anymore. He can fire back. He can retreat some more. Get some shots in. Yeah, he's gonna retreat some more. Good. Good. Alright, now he just retreat some more. Awesome. Awesome work. Yeah, cool. Oh, nice. He's got volunteers down here. He's got the Marines up here. He's going to want to combine those, though, together. Get the best result. Well, we do see a town center coming up over here from Mapuche, so it's definitely looking to push forward against the Belgians. This was a late triangle F, so those are a little bit stronger now. He's going to be sending in some Coeltulincos, which are basically lancers. They're assault cavalry. They're like the two-pot variant of the triangle F. Seems like Darkus doesn't have a lot of resources, though. He's like, if he loses this army of Marines for any reason, I think he'd basically be dead on arrival. Guarantee that 100%. He does need to make sure that he keeps these Marines alive and going, no matter what. That's definitely true. Absolutely true, actually. Definitely needs to make sure he does that for sure. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yep. What I find interesting is that
Ok.
Octare.
Infantry numbers and then send down destroyer towards the end to facilitate a really good siege.
Shum. Hen. Onahoten.
Onahoten.
Baktare. Onahoten. Baktare. Hen. Onahoten. Baktare.
Hen. Onahoten. Baktare.
Ona hoten. Khel.
In. Wataha. In. Ona hot. Wake. Ike. Wake. Wake. Ikatinkis. In. Ona hot. Wataha. What is your Yes. 什么？
Indeed. Indeed. Alrighty then, so let's see, what Egypt is he going with, though? He's going up with, Benjamin Costache. Benjamin Costache is the one from the hunting lodge, I believe, right? So if back when I used to play Romania in the early days, he used to send black bears and not herdables. Actually, I don't know what he sends now though, because I never go bears, and I'd always use that to help defend my colony against the AI. You can still make bears as Romania, but now you have to go through an extra hoop and send a card to actually get the access to the trained bears. Circus bears, that is. Gonna start getting market technologies now for wood chopping and mining. Probably isn't too fruitful to get the ones for the farming yet, though. What's China gonna do? They're going for the summer palace, right? Standard Army shipped out some Nien riders, and then he's gonna ship out some Chukonu afterwards. Yeah, let's see what happens here. This is going to be a pretty bloody fight early on, I think. I think China has the advantage, though. I think China's going to sweep them under the rug. I think the Schlong Elton has a lot of trouble to deal with. Oh, he's going in already with the disciples. Oh, God, he actually trained in disciples. No, that's actually good. Yep, and he's raiding his peasants over here. Oh, yep. Not giving them any room to breathe. These are the Romavilles, so he's going to lose out on a lot of potential XP from those. Yeah, kind of lucky that Verdun has lost so much hack armor, right? Didn't have so much hack armor, it probably would have already fallen. It will fall still, though, but not quite as... Oh, God, yeah. Ouch. That's a lot of villagers to lose. Did he have, like, regular peasants in there, too? Yep, these were all Roma villagers, man. Those were all Roma villagers he just lost. And now he's gonna... Oh, good. And now he's gonna have to lose that barracks. Yep. Yeah, that's very unfortunate, especially considering the Dorabante don't actually have a lot of HP either. Yeah, that's true. That's exactly right. Yep. Oh boy. Oh god, look at that. Poor Romania. Yeah, Romania, sometimes they do really well if you can take advantage of some of their cards, but in other cases like this, when you get a super fast China to deal with, yeah, that becomes kind of tricky to do much in the end. Yeah, like, what is he gonna get? Color ass? I mean, I don't know what the Kalarak's gonna do because he does have Tigerman on the front lines with them, so those will eat up the Kalaras quite easily, considering that they're... Oh yeah, he's making it really hard for him to do anything. He can really build a house again. Getting attacked by Mian and a disciple. And once those Tigermen arrive, I think you're going to see that the Chinese are going to go in for the siege, most likely. Right. That's what I think. That's what I see happening. Exactly. Yep, there's going to be a push into the base. What about here? Oh yeah, looky here, he's gonna front them with all these Nianrais and Tigermen, then Tigermen are gonna have to come up to protect the skirmishers. Chukonu. And oh, Hajusi, nice, Hajusi. Well, the Hajusi are gonna help against the Tigermen mainly. Unfortunately, he's got him a bit snared, and the Kalas are probably going to be hunted down. No, yeah, he just barely got out of that place. Well, all he has to do now is get these Kalaras off his tail. Is he going to try to deal with them? Is he going to try to shoot them? What's he going to do with these? Probably going to go back towards the War Academy here and get some reinforcements. Yep. Alright. So all he has to do now is just get enough stuff to deal with these infantry. Yeah. Oh, he's going to snare him with the Tigerman. That's pretty cool. Also, the Tigermen, even though they don't do a lot of melee damage, they'll actually do a good job at snaring them and also doing kind of well against Hajusi because Hajusi actually don't have a lot of HP. You know what I mean? Tigerman can actually pose a serious threat to him if you let them. Oh, wait a minute. Hajusi actually had the same hand damage as the Tigerman does. Yeah, so in a one-on-one, the Tigerman might actually win in a lot of situations. Just because the Hajusi was designed to be more of a glass cannon, like a lot of the nation-state Vulcan units are supposed to be. They're supposed to be lower in HP but higher in damage output. Kind of defining how you're supposed to use them, really. What's Romania even have for resources? Like, yeah, they kind of went through the resource crates already, so they're eating up the coin one right now. So yeah, there's really not a lot for Romania to really do to really jump ahead anymore. The ball was in China's court, I would say, to do something here. And they still have even some more pricier unit shipments like the flamethrower. So if they wanted to send more units in, instead of aging up, they could definitely do that. Yep, flamethrower coming in with some Chukanu. You know me, I've been playing a lot of arena lately. Flamethrowers, not to be trifled with. Even after the developer of arena even nerfed the flamethrowers, they still do a lot of damage. Yep, he's got some more cavalry, some Chukanu. Flamethrower is going to be coming in soon, and when he does that, it's going to be a really nasty situation to deal. 21 versus was Hilton had. Yeah, about the same build count. Not counting any sort of Roman slaves he has left over, right? Yeah, he has a couple of Romans left. Fortunately, can't make any more though. So that's going to be a lost form of income for him. Yeah, that's, well, let's see here. I think, to be honest, we're going to see mainly a, push to, yeah, at this point it seems like Romania is going to try to push out from here and try to push forward. Because they really can't outboom China at this point. Because they lost their real ability to have two forms of production when they lost their Verdun wagon. And they don't have any more cards to gain additional ones, so that's sort of a lost form of booming for them. So really the best they can do is just hope to push forward with these high damage Dorabante. See what they can do. But at the same time, it looks like China's already going up at the Confucian Academy, which is going to grant them some nice skirmishers for free, and then he's going to be able to for the rest of the match. Flamethrower get to him. He is going to lose. Yeah. Is he going to get the flamethrower down though? Yep, he finally got down, but he did actually take some casualties from the flamethrower. That's why when you see flamethrowers, try to this armor, but for 30 attack units at that stage, you can probably handle it. China's just waiting to get up into the next stage. They're probably going to ship in some hand mortars, I would guarantee for certain. They're gonna go for the hand mortar shipment. And they're gonna use the hand mortars to siege his base while his army of skirms deals with his infantry. Especially since I do not see a stable coming out from Romania right now. It's going double war academy now, it looks like. Here comes those nice free skirmishers I was talking about, the Yangu. Yep, hand mortars as predicted. It used to actually be a military card because back in the day it used to make it so you could receive like siege cavalry from your stables for free. They would muster from the stables as soon as it was built, and you could do it infinitely, basically. But then back to business here, looks like the Chukanu skirmisher mass is going to be enough to clean up his army of infantry. Yep. Oh yeah, look at that. Yep, I think you know what we're gonna see next. We're gonna see a Bolivia on Hudson Bay, like I dealt with, right? We gotta see a Bolivia after this, I think. Hand mortars coming in. The Traming Trufahauda trio is coming. Also, he sent some Cossacks from his consulate as well. I mean, at this point, it's like, yeah, he's basically done for at this point. Yeah, good siege though. Good siege. GG. Good play from China though. Good play. Definitely accomplished everything he was set out to accomplish in that. So let's go. Let's see match 2 between the Elton and the Juanita Boliviana. Well, we don't get an out of sync for this one. Yeah, that would be a stinker if it did. Okay, let's see here. Match 2, here we go. I'm gonna guess it's gonna be Bolivia versus something. Wait a quick
good? Is that the one we... No, not that one. Wait a second. Gotta check the... Yeah, that messed things up, I think. So we have to try a different port, probably. Okay. Oh, nice. Is that, nope, that's not it. Wait a second, I'm having some audio issues here. Trying to get the right mic in. Back in. Let me try this. It's taking a while. Just give me a second. I want to get the better audio quality out if I can. Otherwise, we'll have to do it the other one. I'm going to try a couple more times to get the... I think it's maybe the driver or something.
Ooh, cool. Now we're in.
Alright, good. Wonderful. Okay. Is that the one that we want? Let me see. Is that it? Wait a second. Is that it? I'm trying to see here. Yeah, this is kind of annoying. I'm trying to get the audio in. Okay. Is that it? Well, I guess we're gonna have to. I don't know. I'm gonna try a couple more times. If this doesn't work, I'm gonna have to just go with some other one then. Is that it? Is that the one we want to use? Okay, wait a second. For some reason, it's not coming up. I mean. Let me check my settings. Like, what do we have? I'm just trying to see, like, what can I do to get the, a couple of tricks to get this in. Alright, so that port's working, alright. Trying to reset the port to see if I can, get this thing to read it. Okay, setups. I was just trying to see if I could get the thing to read properly. Doing that trick. Yeah, I don't know. So you know what? Looks like we're gonna have to deal with the crappier mic. It looks like it's not working. So try one more time, and then I'm just continuing. Yeah, I definitely need to get a new one then, if that's the case. It's crazy. I really shouldn't be doing this. Yeah, I really shouldn't be doing this at all. Yep, looks like we're kind of out. It's not going to work, maybe because it's streaming or something. I don't really want to reset it again. I'd probably have to restart the PC to get it to work, but we're not going to do that. We're just going to keep continuing then. Let's continue from here. Best audio as I can get. Alright, so we got the here. And on the other side, we got Oblivion. I picked that out pretty perfectly, didn't I? Right? Yeah. I knew for sure we were going to get Oblivion.
Uh-huh.
Ufunani.
Ngingaziza. Ufunani? Ngiyahamba.
¡Preparado!
¿Qué necesitas? Hayaya Bolivia.
Itaita. ¿Qué me ordena? Itaita. Aquí. Ayuda patria.
¿Sí?
Aquí.
Teniente. ¡Viva Bolivia!
Itaita.
¡Hayaya la patria!
A sus órdenes.
¿Órdenes? ¡Mátenlos!
Dime yo. Que se rinda su abuela, carajo.
Aquí. Itaita.
Usted, mi coronel.
try one more time to set up the audio properly on here again. Yeah. Try one more time. Try one more time to look for it. If not, I'll try the other side. Side man.
Oh, cool. Alright. Okay, I'm back, people. I'm back. I am back. Am I back? Yep, USB mic. Good. Nice, alright. So, people, I am back. And we can finally continue from here, okay? Nice. Alright, so I'm going to load up Wars of Liberty again, and we're going to continue with the rest of the matches. That was pretty unfortunate, but like, I was actually kind of worried that, you know, we weren't going to be able to continue with the recording. Yeah. Yeah. But luckily we are. Luckily we'll be able to. Now we're going to get to see, let me set this up in the way. And we're going to see Fiero versus the, Jeff, right? Yeah. Okay. Is this up enough? Please. Trying to make sure have it up enough. Yeah, I might put it up a little bit more, like maybe. Yeah. Yeah, that would be good, I think. Alright. So we'll see here. Let's try it. Let's go, man. Let's go. Let's see Jeff versus Fiero. That's one. I think this would be a pretty good series, I would say, because, I mean, they're both the two Juanitas Argentos that we know here. Alrighty, so we got, we got the Ornaments versus the Germany. Guessing Argentina's gonna come later on between these two. Cool. Okay, so, Ornaments, I would be mostly expecting a lot of, maybe Jan Seriabas play from them. Don't really see much of a use in going with the delis early on. Whereas the, Fiero, I'm expecting them to either do a quick attack with line infantry, or they're going to try to attack a little bit later using those land women levies. We'll see though. We'll see what they have in mind. Yeah, I mean, he does have the Frankfurt trade there, so I mean, he is falling up at the current trends, it looks like. Yep, he's going to start with Frankfurt Trade Fair. Get some nice free market technologies. You won't even have to pay for the market. Yeah, it gives you the market wagon as well. It's really nice. Linemen, it's gonna be 3 settlers. Ooh, he's got 4 surgeons in the field hospital wagon. That's pretty interesting. You usually don't see a lot of players go with that, really. I'd be expecting, you know, something a little bit different in that regard. But what I do see, though, is I do see Abbas, Spahi, Fort Artillery, so he definitely deals with a lot more Spahi shipments than, say, someone like Sebas would use, right? So that's definitely something we might see here, is the usage of Spahi. We'll see, though. Well, I mean, to be honest, I feel like it's coming down to, probably the, yeah. We're gonna have to see here which one is gonna be able to get the economy up quicker. Well, if he's aging up in the statesman, so he's gonna begin to rebuild some coin. Ottomans are gonna begin this artisan core master, they're gonna begin 400 swords. Ideally, to make an artillery foundry in the house. Probably what is it up now to get a barracks down. That's what he's doing with sort of a combined arms approach. That would be really wise to do. Yes, it most certainly would. And then, what next? If that doesn't work, then you would want to go up to the capital to get some Spahi and foot artillery. Because since Ottomans really can't upgrade the units much, it really just depends on which units you're sending a lot of the time. So you really want to be focusing on artillery and Spahi, since those are really strong H3 units. As opposed to the rest of your roster, really just feels like an H2 unit until you hit Imperial. Yep, he's going forward with his manor house building. He's gonna get some nice free settlers from those. We'll have to see what opening moves they do as well. We'll tell a lot about what we're gonna see here. Coin, cool. So he's gonna. Where's he gonna put that readout? Is he gonna put it up front? Is he gonna keep it down? Where's that readout gonna go exactly? Go forward a bit.
Ja.
Hallo? Ja, Zimmermann.
Bereit.
Oh, wonderful. Yep. Nice. Nice.
Bereit. Auftrag.
Very good indeed. See, he's already getting steel traps from his large fuming and his amalgamation. So he's doing really well. And he's going to be able to ship in line infantry, he's going to be able to ship in some potential crossbows, yeah, I mean, he's going to be able to deal with a lot of situations right now. He just needs to make sure he deals with that armed trade route sooner rather than later. Because what Ottomans like to do is they like to spam trading posts. Take advantage of their trading post related cars. In particular, Silk Road, which he doesn't have. But yeah, that's just
What's it?
We'll deny him that thing. And what happens next really depends on the age up timing, I think. Like, if Jeff can get up in the right time with the Abyss Gunners, he should be able to deny his enemy any real offense. If he can't do that, then obviously that's not going to work out too well. Oh, the Frostwires should definitely help though in this. They're actually not that good at Sieges. Like, the most like they're good against Dark They do have a good attack speed though, from what it sounds like.
Ich bin verwundet und kann mich nicht bewegen. Ja.
Auftrag.
Auftrag. Ja.
Bereit.
Oh, Abyss Gunners, yeah, that's one thing. I want to try to stay out of the range so we can maybe push him with some hussars or something. Oh, he's shipping out
Hazır.
the foot artillery now, it looks like. Then he's going to ship in some Abyss Gunners.
Evet.
Yep, exactly.
Hazır.
Emrin?
Well, he's going to be sieging that train post right now with this one.
Hazır.
He's going to be pushing into this general direction with
Emrin?
artillery.
Emrin?
Bereit.
Hopefully you can retreat back in the next time, otherwise you're gonna die pretty easily here. Number of Abyss, what's the number? Let me see. That's about 9 Abyss, like
Evet.
13 Janissary. Got that
Evet.
combined with the foot artillery,
Hücum.
and you will be able to start
Hazır.
the
İleri. Marş.
He's actually even getting the a semi-Ogland tool with less than his Janissary. Normally they do 25 coins. However, get them down a oh yeah, you can see what's dead right now. Oh, good. It's just like what else? Don't do what? Okay,
Evet.
so yeah, gas station's down here.
Hazır. Hücum.
Evet.
Then he's it's like
Evet. Emrin. İleri. Marş.
Hazır. Hücum.
Evet. Hücum.
Emrin. İleri marş.
Emrin.
yep, I don't know why he's still staking it out so honestly. They're like, why is he going to market? I mean, they might have to trade some resources, but still, I mean, how much res does he even have? He does actually have a fair amount of res left. If he had like a TC, he could actually go up to capital or something. Get a fish factory, maybe get some line infantry and new ones and stuff. What are these, like veteran? Yeah, veteran new ones.
Ja.
Hallo?
Yeah, he just has to get the settlers up there, it looks like. That'll be
Bereit.
good.
Ja.
Stable. Yeah, he's gonna go stable. Yeah, no stable for you, man. No stable for you. Keep running, just keep running.
Bereit.
Just keep running. Yep, and see, yeah, triple score again. You see 156 versus 55. That means he's generally going to beat him in most cases. Yeah, that's usually what it indicates, typically.
Evet.
And Sai coming in to seal the deal, looks like. Yep,
Hazır.
definitely cleaning up whatever they have left.
Evet.
GG on the first match. That was a pretty good one, to say the least. Okay, so now we are going to see match 2 of the encounter right now. Okay. Me close eye here. Good, okay. Alright, so let's move on to match 2 of the encounter. Let's see what interesting stuff they have cooked up for us. So we got Lancia on the side of Jeff, and then on Piero, he is going with Francia. So France versus France. Suez versus Suez. Chaucer Cheval versus Chaucer Cheval. And, let's see. Oh yeah, Grenadiers, Guagdog Grenadiers, yeah.
Bonjour.
So yeah, quite a bunch of interesting stuff to look at here. I'll just look at the decks real quick. Well, these decks are pretty identical. This is Jeff's deck, right? So he's got some volunteers and A2. He's got quite a few skirmisher cards. He's got the Corsairs. He's got the foot artillery, the Suez. Later he has steel guns and artillery from the factories, that is. And in terms of upgrades, he's got some for the Hussars and Corsairs and a lot for the Chaucers and Dragoons. Kind of pushing up interest in that. So, let's see what is on Piero's side. I mean, he does. So he's probably not gonna use this deck, right? He's gonna might stay in mind, right? So he's gonna be using this one. He's got 3 bills, 4 bills, food crates, coin crates, volunteers, and stars. And yep. Well, the thing is I think he has too much of a slow load out of his legs. See, he's acting as if he's going to send out Swebs and train them himself in age 4 from the fort. When he really should have the infinite Swebs in age 3 as well. So if he does get to upgrade him a little bit, he can actually benefit from it right away. Yeah, I don't like that loadout as much. And I feel like Jeff is probably going to have a field day with him trying to complete the game. He's going to be able to get his webs out a lot quicker and destroy his infantry.
Prêt.
Prêt.
That's it,
Bonjour.
13 turns to work now. Artisan, 400 wood. Okay. 400 wood as well. Maybe see an FF, maybe not. Let's see. Exactly what they got planned.
Prête. Votre ordre?
In general, I would say probably. I think it really comes down to his rating myself. I don't think they're really going to do it off that much in age 2. They're clearly more centered towards FF, which French are really favored towards, right? I mean, sure, French can fight early on with like a line infantry hussar comp, or even with some of their more archaic units. And so they have a grenadier option as well, but in general, it's better to just play it later so you can really take advantage of the mounted skirmishers and mounted assault and their foot assault units, or mounted assault units, that is. So what's Jeff? He's going for the coin. Yep, he's going for the coin. He's going for an FF. What about Piero? What's Piero got? Is Piero going to go for an FF? We're going to see the coin crates coming. Are we or are we not? I see the bears coming out. And so Piero is thinking more flush. What's my opponent? build a barracks and I see Hussars coming out of homes. He's probably going for the attack. Just saying. He's definitely going for the attack.
Prêt. Votre ordre? Oui, prêt. Votre ordre?
Hussars coming down underneath the trade route.
Oui.
They are going to be pushing in pretty hard against his opponent here. Who is... How far is he from Capital Age? He's got the gunsmith going, so... You know, he's heading up there. He's going to head up there in time, though. That's the question. I mean, he doesn't really... He has only ranges right now. Oh, he's going grenadiers, alright. Let's just say it. We might be seeing a grenadiers development here. I mean, let's go for it. I want to check the book.
Votre ordre? Oui.
17 here.
Bonjour.
Here it's about 14. It's actually smaller. Yeah, you should definitely get some good stuff. So when he does hit up, he can
Bonjour.
Jumping over there, get that wood. With that, he should be able to get a stable up, get some corsairs, get some
Oui.
calcium or cheval if needed. God, you really want to get
Bonjour.
dragoons against a small army of hussars like that. Yeah, you're better off just need to fight the melee with them.
Oui.
4 Chelsea or chevals to go. Alright, nice. And I think what you should start to do is probably start trading him off now. See if you can get any hits in on his opponent. That'd be a pretty fair start, I would say. See, yeah.
Votre ordre?
Let's see how that
Votre
goes.
ordre?
Nope. Yeah, I got the lead on the So he is going to dragon mode. Interesting. So when is he going to combine it with those? Is he going to get like... Oh, partisans, alright. It's not bad, actually. It's not a bad idea right now. Because what he can do, actually, is... Oh, Corsairs. Okay, so you decide, you know, let's go Corsair instead. Okay. The fact that he doesn't have dragoons yet in age 2 means that going the Corsair way is actually pretty solid.
Votre ordre? Oui.
Doesn't really want to commit to him yet. Stay up there. But what you don't realize is that, well, I've got some dragoons now, and then I'm going to have to put it there. And if he does end up in emergency with hussars, he just has to put the dragoons in the melee with their cavalry sabers, and they will do about 4x anti-scout damage to the hussars. Alright, so in general, man, it looks like, yeah. Is he gonna try to pop out another Corsair, or is he just gonna pop it back too? Yeah, so he is gonna get another one.
Votre
Well, the
ordre?
thing is, with that much assault cap, you're really not gonna want to ever engage with this thing. Just gonna, yeah, get some wood out. Cool. That'll be good. Be good to have some wood to work with. We can put some more houses up, we can get production buildings too, that's an already out. Yeah, I mean, France this France is
Hey.
in kind of deep trouble right now because these Germans want to assault nation. Fully fledged skirmishes now. These only have
Votre ordre?
early skirmishes.
Votre ordre? Oui. Votre ordre?
Best bet is on the start right now. Stop paying attention. Oh, and if the Austrians can attack that range,
Hey.
yeah, I think we're gonna go in the middle. Oh yeah, get out there, man. Get out there. No reason to fight that. No reason to fight that at all.
Prêt.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, it's like, yeah, we got 2 TPs, you know, number 3 might be coming up soon, but that stage type thing, if you have some extra resources to make some more shock units. At this point, doesn't feel like it's probably a great idea, saying if you got enough numbers in the first cells, you can get some strength behind them. Eventually, and some dragoons, that could do a lot of damage.
Votre ordre?
And armor, the HP and the splash. Yeah.
Oui.
Votre ordre?
Ouais,
Prêt. Oui. Votre ordre? Oui.
Oui. Votre ordre?
Prêt. Je le ferai.
Oui.
Je suis blessé. Je ne peux pas bouger. Votre ordre?
Oui. Votre ordre?
Je le ferai. Oui.
Oui. Oui. Votre ordre?
He was probably going to ship in some webs as well if he had to. Yeah, I think that's probably the route he was going to go down, was shipping in more webs if he needed to. Yep. So, yep, now we're going to continue further with the Louise Kaiser and Fufi encounter. That would be the next one. So let's do that one next. Yeah, this has been a pretty quick week, I would say. I mean, we're almost completely through them all. It's only about, what, 3:25 right now? Yep, it's probably one of the quickest ones we've ever done in a long time. And I'll start with Fufi and Kaiser 1. Germany versus
Richtig.
with the Dutch. It's gonna be bank spamming versus landlording spamming and manor booming. Yeah. 2 economical civs. You know, both of these civs, they can put this out some pretty good economy. So I would definitely be expecting a lot of economic strength from both of them. So yeah, let's see what sort of stuff they have planned for us today. So this is the Floofy deck. He does have these natives, has the bank range, pretty standard deck really build. Except for the lack of settlers, I guess he likes having the Clobertas and better. It's good. Let's have the Hadamotos, Ultimus, yeah, some Bosniak Lancers, so he's got some decent mercenary options as well. Oh, he's going for the TP rush, I think. I think he's going for the TP rush. So what the TP rush is you start out with Frankfurt Trade Fair. Then what you do is you send, I think it's the Nuremberg First Line these, and then after that you would send Hanseatic Legion. And after that, you would try to FF and get a Bismarck model. Yeah, I think that's it. I think that's how they pull it off. Yep.
Ja. Aufgabe. Bereit.
Neat. And then,
Aufgabe. Angriff. Ja. Nice deal. But he might not get out of that. Like, if he wants to, he could have gone in the melee with him. Stop it.
How much damage. He'll just win the long later. And you get some XP there. How much XP there? You have about 45 XP there. It'll definitely be helpful in building out the anti-equation and building it. Definitely do a match.
Bereit.
I actually did do a match with that, and guess what? People's internet was so bad that they lagged the game out and we couldn't continue it, so I couldn't upload.
Aufgabe. Richtig.
It was very painful because I actually built it up the right way and in a previous situation and ended up losing the footage because the game was ruined.
Aufgabe. Ja. Jäger. Verstanden.
That's a build to work though, and boy was I going to do some damage with it if I had the power to. Yep, he's just completed his first row of Marketech now. I mean, he should get Blunderbuss and Great Coat as well, I think, because he has enough time to. It would certainly help defense-wise. Why not take it? Why not take a free upgrade? And what I think we're going to see next is Duck's going for one bank up here. And he's at any point. Yeah, he's working. Yeah, he's going up a bit more slowly in the bank acquisition, but I think we'll see banks pretty soon from Dutch. Almost has the wood class he needs to start making them.
if he's able to see, he's already on the train post number 2. He's gonna use. Oh, he's gonna start with Conjure Blazing. And he's gonna get Stagecoach on this trade lane because what he wants to do is he wants to max out the number of land whirling infantry that he can possibly get. Right? Because remember, this is gonna send free land whirl infantry. And you'll see real quickly these shifted over to the land whirl infantry delivery. See if that happens. Yep, see, he's moved it on to the,
Auftrag bereit.
nice. See how quickly this is out? He already has, like, 4 units out here. 3, mind you. 1 second, I have to answer this call again. We should be able to continue.
Let us continue now. Alright, good. Let me see. This is pretty loud, so let me see here if it's good. Okay. Alright, so let's see. So we can actually resume now. And it looks like the mic's working a bit better now, so I don't know what happened. Alright, so let's resume where we were, Sally. So this is the Hanseatic Legion build for Germany by Louise Kaiser. What it does is it basically lets you send an endless stream of these landward infantry from the trading post. And as the match goes on, you'll be able to change this to a railroad, which will get them to you basically instantly. Almost instantly, you'll be able to get these infantry in. For right now, they will obviously lose their HP since they're an emergency unit. But once we send the Bismarck model in Age 3, they will no longer lose their HP anymore. And they'll actually become more substantial units. And further, we'll send Politic as well later in the match. And what Louise would be able to do with that is he would be able to get these to veteran, to guard, to imperial level. So you'll see their stats going up. And another piece of information that is really important to understand with this unit is that it does not have any other tag but infantry. So if you're going to fight these with, say, skirmishers, they won't deal any bonus damage. If you attack them with, say, lanceros, they won't deal any bonus damage. Only sorts of things that would do bonus damage are artillery, things like the Spanish Lancer. It deals all infantry, as well as a little bit by grenade throws as well, because it deals about 0.25 additional damage. See, he's already getting a lot of pressure on him with these landward infantry. It's kind of good to have skirmishers though, because with the skirmishers you'll be able to hit them from afar, luckily. You won't do a lot of damage, but at least you'll be able to hit them from afar. And notice here how he's starting to get the second trade route up, and it's turning into a real mess. He only has 14 of them. And he hasn't even gotten up the 4 trading posts yet. It's actually kind of insane. Yep, definitely is. Yep, definitely is. Yep. Definitely is. Look at him retreating now. He's going back.
Ja, Auftrag. Verstanden.
Klaar. Ja, de oorlog. Commando? Ja. Klaar.
Oh, the cornet. The cornet will give him some hussars, which will be able to use to charge over his skirmishers. That'll definitely be something they'll be doing. Now, for the rest of the situation, I think it's going to come down to basically if he can, let's see. He can keep messing up the skirmishers, but what he does have to make sure that he does is that he's able to push downward with these and ideally attack these landward infantry sooner rather than later. Because once he hits that capital age, right? Yep, see, Bismarck model is going to be coming out and followed by the Essen Stahlwerk. The Essen Stahlwerk we'll let him be able to start making heavy cannon, or what we call here the steel guns, right? Those steel guns, he'll be able to deal some really heavy damage. Or he might just use that to make foot artillery as well. You don't necessarily have to make the steel guns with it, since it is a slower rate. But he could still go up to making, say, foot artillery from that free cup factory he'd be gaining from it.
Bereit. Auftrag? Bereit.
Yeah, so I mean, I think it's just, well, he's got Bismarck Mall now, so notice here how the hit points are no longer going down.
Ja. Bereit. Klar.
So what is he going to do? Is he going to keep just spamming skirmishers and trying to... Well, if he gets the post-impressionists, then he's going to be able to get these up to a nice free veteran shadow upgrade, which is definitely going to help deal with his enemy here. He's clearly massing up these land war infantries. Let's look at the pop right now. Like, it's about... See, it's going all way over even... Yeah. Hey, did he send this yet? No. Wait a minute, is their course actually going up before he even sends the, Looks like the RD effect is already in place even before, that thing is actually sent. Because he hasn't even sent the world decree, and you already start to see the cars jumping with each one that he gets. Interesting. Yeah, he better have any grenadiers, because if he has any grenadiers, these will deal 2x against them, because they're considered huge units, yeah. Yeah, I'm sure we'll see West politics soon, and these going up to the veteran level. Oh, here comes the SRs. Yep, retreat with the Hussars.
Jawohl, jawohl. Ja.
Oh yeah, and then also he could also send large musters of them as well from his readouts later if he needs to.
Bereit.
One thing I will note about these musters though for the readouts is, do not under any circumstances send another muster from the home city until the one that you currently have queued up is sent, because what I found it did once in a match I didn't upload, actually the one where you know, it lagged down, we couldn't continue, it was I had like a land war cavalry muster for the readouts that was popping out. And what happened after that was basically it disconnected, completely disconnected. Yeah, completely disconnected, 100%. As in, basically the whole queue was canceled, and then they replaced it with the land war infantry one after that. And I was like, really? I just wasted a shipment for nothing. So be careful of that. Be careful of that if you like to mix and match the land war cavalries with the land war infantries, right? Make sure that the land war cavalry one will come out of those readouts before you send the queue for the infantry one. And here's West Politic. Now we're going to start to see these be upgraded to veteran pretty soon. Does he have a barracks for... Yep, this is the barracks to make them into a veteran And he's also going to ship in some Yulons as well. Also has cuirassiers for assault as well. Just look at this mass. This mass of Landwehr infantry. It's literally insane. And he's just going to keep gaining these as well. Like if he goes up to industrial age and makes these into railroads, you're going to see their numbers really spike.
Auftrag. Ja, bereit.
Veteran. So yeah, that's gonna do. We have the coin yet to go up to industrial. Well, he's probably gonna go up industrial at any time, I would say. You'd probably want to, so you could get these up to the guard level. Should be really good for him. Oh, Mambies. He shipped in Mambies. Or did he train Mambies from the... I think he got them from the tavern. Oh, nice. Look at the Landwehr infantry go. They're really pushing them hard. Oh, big, look at that. Look at that push. Oh, that's some serious splash damage, man. Look at that. GG. The Hanseatic Legion build is looking really sweet right now, that's for sure. Very sweet indeed. I think this is the build Kaiser used against me when I was the Mapuche that game. Remember that one when I said Mapuche F-tier Civ now becomes an S-tier Civ for once? That was the strategy that I was combating against it with. So let me go up to the next match 2 now. Yep, that's going to be my next one I'm going to go to. Yep, let's do that. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, it's like a lot of interesting strategies, to say the least, when you watch these Ligas. Kaiser, though, he comes up with a lot of crazy stuff. Lots of crazy strategies you would never expect. Alright, so let's see match 2. I'm assuming he has another wacky build for us to see. We'll see what it is. Haiti. And what's Foofy got? He's got Australia, so it's going to be boomerangs versus something else, probably. Now, the thing is you're fighting Haiti, you really need to have a lot of good units you can depend on. The problem I have here is that if he goes boomerang, that's going to be really bad against the Machetros, yeah. Machetros. So you really don't want to use them unless you have to, because fact of the matter is that Machetros, they deal a lot of damage in general. Lots and lots of damage. And the fact that they have hand armor will make it really hard for the boomerangs to really do a lot of damage to them.
Now, based on the deck that we see here, it does look like he was smart enough to realize, yeah, let's not go the native route, let's go the colonial route, because I see rebellious combat. This buffs up the bushranger and the rum corpsman, which are outlaw-like units. Right? And on the Haiti side, we see hasn't even sent any cards yet. He's probably gonna send the cockfighting, right? Yeah. So yeah, we'll see that coming into play now. Now, I think the way it's gonna go down is it's gonna come down to if bushrangers can fend off against the Haitian roster. Which I don't know if they can, because, you know, bushrangers are quite expensive and they cost about 2 population as well. So not the most ideal thing you want to go into combat with. That's definitely for sure. We'll see though, we'll see if the bushrangers can overpower the Haitian roster.
Ready.
Alright, and just waiting here to see what happens next. Floopy almost has enough food and coin to age up. Remember, Australia, it's 400 food and 400 coin for the first age up, not 800 food. I remember a couple of occasions I forgot that, and I was not in a good place. So just remember, it's half food, half coin. So kind of, and the reason why it's that way is so to make it fairer to age up properly. Because remember, these are like outlaw style gatherers. They cost like a food and a coin cost. So they decide, you know, let's add some coin cost, or let's remove some of the food cost, so you can get up to age up on the normal time that this is. Right, we definitely don't want them aging up to take like double the time to get that food. But then again, I would say, at the same time, if it was 800 food, you would be putting down less food to... Yeah, I think it actually did help out, because I remember when it was 800 food, and I remember having some trickier times aging up on time. I also remember when Australia used to have like actual pilgrims, like actual Thanksgiving pilgrims for villagers. Back before the days when pioneers were around, right? Yeah, there was a time and a place when, you know, Canadians, United States, and Australia used Thanksgiving pilgrims for their villagers. Which was pretty interesting, to say the least. Wait a second, oh my, what? What did he do? He just canceled his age up, politician. Oh my, this man is on crack. This man was doing some serious crack. What kind of crack is he on? Oh my god.
Yes?
It's not good, man. Oh my god. Ugh. That's why you don't do drugs, kids. This is what happens. This guy's on drugs. He was doing something he wasn't supposed to be doing, and he was like, whoa, I gotta age up myself.
I just had to make fun of that. That was just really big. And he's going to lose because of that now, you know? I think that's going to be his cause of death. I undid my age up. Granted, he is gathering, great, which is great, but he's going to be behind in his build queue, he's going to be behind in his production. Yeah, that just destroys everything. It utterly destroys his entire game. It does. It's just sad. Just so sad, man. That was not good for him. Last thing he needed. Last thing that the doctor ordered. That's for sure. Definitely didn't need anything else other than that. That was just really bad.
Ready.
Yeah, and he's going to be shipping in some bush rangers as well, with some militia. Yeah, I mean, at this point, he already has like 2 sets of Escos, he has a shipment of tickets, he has some Zinglins, so I mean, yeah, not the best shape to be in right now, if you're Australia. Like, see, these are the stats of the Bush Ranger. They got like 28 range attack, 230 on the HP. So basically the same as Pistoleros almost. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I mean, it looks like for now, at least, the Bush Rangers and Militia are doing alright. Is he going to be able to keep that up for long, though? That's the question. I mean, if he keeps up with this, how many bushes does he have left on the Australian side? Let's see. Yeah, 3 bushes, so he has 3 anti-shock things going his way. What was this? It was out of sync with the original game. That's wacky. That's very strange. I wasn't expecting that quite. Yeah, that's quite strange. So, alright, let's go with mine encounter then, if that's gonna be the case. Right. Alright, so we just got 2 more to go. Streletsy versus Moon. So I'm gonna finally get to have some fun. Or am I? We'll see. Is it really gonna be fun or is it not gonna be fun? We'll find out.
Yep, alright, so I go commandment, British. I came out of some previous games using them, and I was like, oh, they seem pretty fun, right? They can, you know, they got some nice builds with their Congreve rockets and their household blues, so let's try that. And Moonlit goes with the Hods, the Iroquois, the Town Destroyers. You know what this is going to be about? You know what's going to happen here, right? Yep, it's going to be fun. That's for sure. It's going to be fun. Whether I call it fun or not, I don't know. I mean, I don't think it was that particularly fun. But, yeah, I mean, we'll see though. Now let's look at his decky. See, he's got Pie Chief and the Town Destroyer, so he's got both of those things. As far as units, he's got the Bowman, the Tomahawk, the Kanya Horseman, the Conservative Tactics, so he's going all in here. He's probably not going to go for an FI, right? Towards light cannons, he's going right in. Now, the problem with British is that you don't get any villager cards, right? This is a major setback for the Sith. They don't get any villager cards at all, right? Which, you know, it makes their economy a little less flexible, to put it bluntly. Right, you can go for Colbertism, which is great and all, but, compared to 3 vills with hunting dogs and layer steel traps, not the quickest. Not the quickest build-up. As far as the rest of the deck, this is clearly more like the French. You want a sort of FF. Towards again, foot artilleries, Highlanders, also blues, and maybe even some of the Soviets, which are more of an anti-shock unit. Also, this nice Victoria Cross will let you send 2, will give you 2 ship in suspense, so it's like sending free press to yourself instead of somebody else, right? Makes it so that you can actually get up to industrial age even quicker, potentially. Send out some of these rockets, which are really... I don't have any of the rockets in this deck for some reason. I should really putting the Congreve rockets in here, because I do have the artist rifle and I do have the household blue in there, so that's a bit of something to put on my list for that deck. Yeah, definitely. Because I don't really think that cheaper infantry and cavalry card is really going to be good in the 1 versus 1, the card global form, so I think we probably better off just making it 2 Congreve rockets down the line. I go up with the Prince of Orange, you know, compensate for my whack of villagers, get some villagers from it, get some slaves, you can obviously use for gathering, for defense. Goes with the messenger. And then this happens, we'll see. Let's see, shall we? Yeah, see, he's going to go for Town Destroyer. 1400 on anything doesn't sound too nice, does it? And he's going to go right where I'm trying to do stuff. Just trying to build stuff. Can I build stuff when this is going on? Definitely not. Definitely not.
Ready.
Yeah, this was a funny one. It definitely was. Yeah, just look at that. Look at this. Look at the numbers just getting shaved off. That's a clean shave right there. Look at that clean shave.
clean shave of your hit points. And then, like a real winner, he goes for your barracks, right? Like a champion. And then he waits just long enough for it to do it when I'm finishing the building, right? Oh boy, look at that. Guess what? I'm saying my minimum out, shoot that mother gun, right? And then, yeah, what, you know how much loss of wood that is? That's like 300 wood being lost. I'm like, that is just disgusting. 300 wood being lost. That is disgusting. Absolutely nasty. And I'm here with these, like, guys losing their HP. Like, what are we gonna do, right? Am I even gonna get another building, or is he gonna burn that one too? I mean, I think this potentially, if he would've not, if I didn't take down his HP with these Minutemen, he would have denied me any building, and I would have, like, died on the spot within 5 minutes. Thankfully, I was smart enough to say, you know, I'm gonna try to kill that Explorer right now. I think that, yeah, I even target the town center on him, because I want him to die, right? I don't want him living, because if I can kill him, at least I'm gonna be able to keep my pop-up. I'm not gonna get housed by this guy. I'm gonna ship in some green jackets while I'm training green jackets. You know, we gotta keep some queue going here. Even if it's not the best situation, at least the green jackets, you know, they got some decent range on them. And I'll actually be able to fight back with them. What? Exactly, like, see? Yep, exactly.
Commandement?
Oh yeah, exactly.
Yes?
7 green jackets, I mean, it's a pretty nice mass, but, as long as you can kite with them, they're pretty good. I mean, at this stage, they actually have more range than even his archers do, which is really nice.
Commandment?
And they're unlike normal skirmishers because they actually have a higher anti-maneuver multiplier than normal, but they have a lower anti-heavy infantry multiplier. So if we ever deal with, like, dragoons or anything, these skirmishers are really good against them. They just do a really good job against them.
Ready.
And then I also queue in some redcoats as well, because I do not want to be susceptible to any sort of Tanya horseman play, because I know he's odds, right? And he can clearly get those if he wants them. I'm also going to ship in some cherry bums, so we have a bit of a scout unit to deal with them. Great thing about cherry bums is that they're quite fast, right? They're good at chasing things down in general. That's what's going to make them a better choice in a lot of cases. But here, I'm just doing as many of these down as I can. Get some good kill counts on them, you know. See what we can, yeah, kill as many of these as we possibly can. I'm trying to make sure, you know, I'm killing as many of these off so they don't attack me again, right? If I can keep him away from home and let me actually build up, do what I want to do for once, maybe things will go well. But if he keeps coming back and doing what he's been doing, it's not guaranteed that I'm going to get what I want out of this, right? Yep, and see, he already has like 2 batches of the Kanya horsemen. He's actually been training them as well from this corral, which is really not good for me, because I've been mostly sticking to like skirmish units. I don't have a lot of line yet. I mean, I can scroll a bit with the cherry bums if needed, and then I can try to kite my way in and out. It's like, you know what I mean? What am I going to do exactly? What can you do? Yeah, again, and then nasty little skirmishes with these. Oh yeah, And I think I just barely beat down this Tanya threat. But now the war chief is out on the run again, and now he can start doing siege stuff again. Which luckily he doesn't do right here. He behaves himself, and he doesn't act all weird and aggressive with me and stuff, and then just let him go.
Ready.
I'm gonna send distributivism now and get some sort of wood trickle coming in. So maybe we can focus a little bit more on mining and hunting and not so much on the other. And two, it would help me even keep a queue of Hindustani villagers if I can.
Yes?
Yeah, I mean, got one slave, one Hindustani. So, yeah, mostly it's been just...
Commandment?
Oh, I do have a bit of a mix. Alright. Interesting. Yeah, I'm just trying to analyze in my head what's going on here because I remember the day that I was doing this and it was not fun. Like I was just wondering every second, like, what am I gonna do? I tried to shoot him again because, you know, I'm like, you've traumatized me enough with that thing. Just stop it. Do get him out though, which is good. Does give me a bit of a bump in XP. Right, that's good. It's definitely good. And I do actually, well, it's actually pretty low on resources as you can see here, because remember the UI for natives is sort of screwed up, so this would be coin, this would be wood, and this would be food. Yeah.
Yes? Ready? He won't.
Yeah, nice. Ooh, nice. Try to keep a queue of mostly cherry bomb, red coat, because I know he might make more Kanya horsemen. He's probably gonna stick to a lot of archers. I get capitalism now as well because, you know, trick or coin wouldn't hurt for sure. As for him, what he's doing is he's still training a lot of stuff, right? He hasn't really been stuck. How's his home seat like? So yeah, he still has one of these two crate options still, and he still has the option of upgrading his infantry and his mantlets. Yeah. Well, I mean, he does seem like he's going up to the point they could age up soon.
I'm trying to think of when I did this. I think this was like 2-3 weeks ago when I did this match. So I'm just trying to recollect some of the things that happened along the way. And does he go up to Capital Age and get force prowess? Can't remember exactly. Now, what do I do is the question. I actually made it to Capital Age in this, and I tried to get it with this coin. Yeah. Yep. See, I'm already making an effort to try to wall myself, but it's to no avail because then he starts causing problems. You know. Yeah, what's the point of walling if he's already causing me problems, right? Like, that was the whole point in walling. Well, some of them do survive, and he does retreat a bit. We'll get to kill that one, though, which is good. See, he probably could have attacked me now if he wanted to, because he does have, you know, decent mass. And I start walling that off because, you know, I don't want him coming through there. It's just not a pretty messy situation. More green jackets. Gotta do something about tomahawks and even potentially even musket riders, especially if I try to get some of those household blues. Yeah, see, I'm doing a constant mix of either slave, settler, or Hindustani villager. And which one seems convenient at the time. Yeah, I just double layer the wall because, you know, I don't want to. I've dealt with enough sieging today. If I have to double wall, I have to double wall. Guess you gotta do what you gotta do. Yep. Then I think he sneaks around here trying to. And I have this wall up too, so it's like, yeah, I know you're coming by and what you're trying to do.
Ready.
Commandament.
Well, yep, see, I go up for the Infante of Portugal, because to me, in this circumstance, having another town center to defend, pretty good idea. But it's like, I kind of want to stall out as best as I can and try to avoid a fight until my town center wagon is completed. That way I can actually start getting some stuff that I need. Sort of queuing between green jackets and cherry bums right now. He's already up to Capital Age, making force prowess, and in a little bit he starts making the musket riders as well. Which I think he initially shipped some of, and then he trained some.
Onahoten.
I get the war chief down again, luckily. And then at this point I start focusing on household blues. Because I know the only really thing I'm gonna maybe round on by with this is like assault cavalry. And then I make sure to get my Victoria Cross first, so I can get 2 shipments of household blues instead of just 1. Right, because we're going to need as much units as we can possibly get to potentially survive this thing. Kind of the requirement at this stage. Yep. Weighing out, seeing who's going to attack who. Just waiting for that cross to come in, and then we can start getting down to business. Actually, I'll also start to train some of the household blues myself, because I want as many of those as but here's going to be the risk of these musket riders, these maneuver units. I'm going to definitely apply a serious risk to my old strategy. Yeah, I like to switch to cherry bomb again, because I figured, yeah, at least with the cherry bombs, I'm not going to die at range to the musket riders. I might die in melee to them, but, you know what I mean, it'll give them a little more survivability that way. I can still keep up with the cherry bomb shipments though, since those are shipments, right? I'm getting those for free. And there's really not much else I would want to ship. I mean, I don't really have a lot for the Highlanders, which could have also been nice. Yep, here comes the production. Here comes the household blues doing some splash. Yep. That's quite a lot of HP. More than a KSO at that stage. Brutal. All I can say, brutal. Nice. Very nice. GG for me, it looks like. Yeah, I could get some men out and have a little fun with those, and maybe ship in some household blues, but I think I'd go for one more sort of strike on them before I go on the tail. Yeah, I got some kills in there for sure. Yeah, not really. Got a couple of kills. Interesting one to say the least. One more to go. Wait, let me close out the other way. Yeah. Yep, just one more to go, and then we're good. Well, that wasn't good from my score on the Liga board, but good as in you can finally sit down and eat something, probably. You've been here since what we started 11, right? So this has been about 6 hours, right? Yeah. Not the longest. I mean, it's certainly not 10 hours. I mean, I'll be able to eat on time. That one shot. Alright, so now we go to Hudson Bay for the final countdown. Here we go. You got the Haitians. You know me, I would not go anything else other than that, especially in this circumstance, right? And, this side, you got the Koreans. So, yep, this is going to be a Korean versus Haiti match. Kind of a... It's not a match you always see a lot of, really. Koreans are one of those wacky civs because they feel a lot like, somewhat like, Asian Dynasty's Japan, because they do get a longbowman that somewhat resembles the Yumi bowman. They also get a spearman, which later on can actually get splash damage, making them somewhat like samurai. Also, they got some pretty interesting cav archers, which they call Gungo Cavalry, which they get in Age 2 instead of Age 3. But their actual hand cavalry, which you only get an assault one, right, the Iron Flail, which is one of the only units in WoW that's carried over from vanilla, right? You know what it does in the Chinese set, right? It's like a splash unit that is good against skirmishers only and multipliers. Same thing for the Korean set. It's the exact same thing, only its stats are redrawn to make it like a normal unit with like a normal cost and normal stats. It's not meant to be like a spammable trash unit. He is going to be shipping in fishing ships though. Now let's look at this deck. 5 fishing ships, and he also has 2 high options. So he's going for a bit of a water deck here, right? Whereas me, I go with the deck I always do. I go for the, I go for the Sepper, the Sevites. If I need cockfighting, I'll send that afterwards, and then, you know, Wood, England, Escopetero. Yeah, this is the deck I always use. It's kind of meant to be balanced. I do consider late game economy, because if we do need to go into any sort of a sculptor unit to break the stalemate or any artillery, we definitely need to consider that. For infinite shipments, I do include some for Escopeteros, these 2. I do have some for Machetros as well. I also include upgrades for the hand infantry, because this is important. I also include Mechandle because if you get Mechandle for whatever reason in Industrial Age, you're going to really mess them up with those Machetros. They could deal some really big damage, and not just infantry, really any unit. You know, if we can get enough for the Mechandle Machetros and get lucky enough with the critical strikes, we can do a lot of damage, typically. Arab Wave. I always do Arab Wave. So I'm trying something new with like the Polish or something. Yeah. He's actually going up at the Grand Palace for his wonder, so he's looking at more doing something a little bit boomy, right? He's going to be trying to double Q his villagers, because essentially what the Grand Palace does is, it's like an armored town center, you know, produces villas of the clan for free. But in addition to being, you know, a town center and having shipments and stuff, what it does is it has market technologies, like the initial market technologies of Europe, so placer mines, logging, hunting dogs, great coat, and blunderbuss for double the price that they would be for Europe. Now, in the old days, before it was balanced and refurbished and stuff, what it did was it would have all the market technology. So it had circular saw, logging, log fuming, it had amalgamation and steel traps, all at the normal price. But as the devs found out, Korean's economy was just really big and hard to counter. So they had to tape it down a bit more while keeping the effect. Yep, I'm gonna start attacking now with an army of Legos and Escopeteros. That's usually what I end up doing in most of these situations. If I do see the need to change the shock, I'll go Zinglin or Machetro as needed. Get that queue of Legos going out right now. I don't have enough pop for Escos yet, but once I do, I'll start queuing up on those next. Oh, I go for pickets, right. So, my reasoning for pickets at the time was to increase the probability of me being able to siege him easier. Right, I wanted to go more rushy and take away his houses. I wanted to kind of do to him what he did to me with the Town Destroyer in the previous match. Wanted to get all on him and start sieging him. Yeah, so I go right to the town center here. But what I didn't realize was his army was actually over here. And I sort of try to reposition myself a bit to avoid issues. Go forward with like one spearman, which kind of started out for me, but I can't deal with that. I don't want to deal with that fight yet because I know, I might have the HP, but he has the multipliers. He has some pretty gnarly multipliers to deal with. Yeah, that's like 30 range damage, which mathematically doesn't take a lot of arrows to kill one of these Legos, regardless of its tankiness. I had some Machetros in though, because in the past I've had some issues with like spearmen, ranger compositions, and I decided, maybe putting some assault in would be good. Having a couple of assault units would probably help me out here. That's exactly what I go for. Yep. Go forward with the Machetros. I still have a couple pickets left over. See what I can do. Legos are going to be like my backbone in terms of range. Now that you get a splash in against the archers, that's really good. Yeah, and then you can actually use the Legos to help shoot off some of those spearmen. It's really nice. Yep. Typically how you want to use them. Yep, I'm going to be queuing up the Legos and the Machetros as best as I can. How's my economy doing, by the way? Yeah, macro-wise, I have about, 22 gatherers. How much does he have? He has about 8 fishing ships and about 28 galleries. So this is important because this is something for you to understand about the importance of macro and build population. Just because he was Koreans and he was getting
both a double, like a villager's boom, that was his grand palace, and he was shipping in fishing ships.
Ça qu'a fait. Young. Moi pas.
Ça qu'a fait. Oui.
Hazır.
Sak ap fet, moun ki koupe bois.
Emrin.
Moi pas aller.
난 상처를 입었어요.
Qui ça veut faire? On va pas attaquer. On va pas aller. Qui ça veut faire?
Hazır.
Moi pas aller.
Qui semble le faire?
저요? 예?
Qui semble me faire? Emrin!
예? 예?
지금은 어머니 강하게 버팁니다.
Ça qu'a fait. Ça vient fait.
sac à fête. Un avant, oui, un avant. Le palais, oui, le souillon, un avant. Grab a paquet.
Oui. Sac à fait, oui. Oui, allez, en faut.
Konya, me senti plus fort.